Can you hear me now, babe? Okay, whenever you're ready, you can take us to the notes. And then Savage is telling us that Nate's not going to be here today, so he'll be running Nate's character.
I see your mic coming on, but I'm not hearing nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. She was just talking a second ago.
Probably in your Discord settings. Go to voice and video and take a look at what your input device is.
Okay, I'm talking through Cameron's while we figure out my stupid headphone situation. Can everybody hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so in the last game, we had the option to go to either what was the place called? The Nether Realm for the watchtower.
So the
or
old
go
owl well.
To I forget the name of the place, but we're
It's old owl well.
sorry, what?
Old owl well. I think you said Netherwell.
Oh, I have the old watchtower of Netherell.
Okay, so yeah, it's that is Netheril is what it was originally called, like way back when, but everybody now knows it as the old owl well.
Gotcha. Okay, so we had that option to go there, or we could go to, I believe it was we had the other place. It was either where all of the dead things were, or we could go to the castle, I believe.
Okay, so there was the ruins of Thunder Tree. There was the deal you and Brahm made with the Harper representative to go see Agatha the Banshee.
Yeah. I have
and
that
old owl well.
From them.
Those were your three main ones. And Sildar also tasked you with finding out where Dragonmaw Castle is.
Yeah, that's what I have. So it's like Cragmaw Castle, the old watchtower, and then the Banshee to get the spell book.
There's also the ruins of Thunder Tree, which the Elderleaf woman, the female halfling, told you that he would probably there was an old druid there at Thunder Tree that probably knew the location of Cragmaw Castle and maybe even Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah, and then obviously my character went with Brahm to meet that. Yeah, the old lady. Yeah, okay.
And do you remember what she tasked you with?
That was the Banshee to get to trade with the spell book.
No, to give her the comb and try to flatter her so that in the hopes of gaining information on the spell book, its whereabouts. And I believe a decision was made on which way you guys were going.
I think that we said that we were gonna go to the owl well. first?
I don't know. Did we actually make a decision? I don't know that we did.
There was a decision made by the end of it, because there was 2 in the east to go do, and then there was 1 thing in the west to do. I'm pretty sure you guys had decided to go east. I don't think you guys decided which one to do first, but you guys were going to go east because they were both in the same vicinity.
Yep, that sounds about right to me.
Alright, so you guys have awakened in the morning, but Zin, before you awake, something appears to you in your trance. This normally doesn't happen. It almost felt like a dream, which is strange for you because you don't sleep. But a swirling of mist kind of appears in your mind. And you hear a deep, gravelly voice. You are brave, yet kind, vigilant, yet lenient. Should you need me, call upon me. Simply use my name, Yukina, and I will be there to help you. And then the swirl of mists, so many colors, kind of fill your mind's eye before disappearing. And you awake from your trance. Everybody else is awaking about the same time. Valor and I take it you're probably spending a little time doing your prepping your spells.
Based on the book.
And Ray as well. So, with that in mind, what would everybody like to do?
What time is it? Like super early, or is it like already sun's already up type deal?
The sun's up. It's about 7 in the morning.
All right. Well, then I'll head down to the hall to grab some breakfast.
Okay. As you come down, the barmaid comes over. Would you like your breakfast, sir? Sir?
Sorry. Can I just whatever you've got that's the cheap and filling would be fine.
Very well. She goes back into the back for a few minutes as you sit and wait. What's everybody else doing?
I'll just come and sit with Zin and just sitting in silence. Mornings are hard.
Brahm makes his way down the stairs as well, joins the two of you at the table. The barmaid comes back out and brings your plate, Zen. You see there are 2 eggs over easy, a couple pieces of bread, and 3 strips of bacon and a slice of ham. Says, will the 2 of you be dining as well?
Coffee?
Sure, I'll grab coffee?
Or ale. Uh, no food.
Okay. Brom says, wine and a plate. No problem. She goes back in the kitchen, comes out like, a couple minutes later. Same thing on Brom's plate as Zin's, with a cup of red wine, and she brings you out some ale. Ren.
I just like what I do in the morning with my coffee. Just like stare into it and just sit there and take a sip. And then just go back to staring at nothing.
Okay. And as these guys finish up dinner, Ray and Val, you guys are pretty much finished prepping your spells. What would you like to do?
Head down and join them for breakfast. It's going to be a long day, I think.
Okay.
I'll also join the group for breakfast.
Hey, look at that. You got your shit working. Awesome. So yeah, you two come down the stairs. Barmaid notices you. As she's finishing serving up a couple other people, comes over. Food and drink for the two of you?
Yes, please.
Please, whatever's easy, and a large tankard of the coolest water you have, please.
Milk?
Very well. She goes into the back, comes out with 2 cups, and says, "Your food will be out in just a moment." She goes back in, comes out a couple minutes later, and you guys both have 2 eggs over easy, 3 strips of bacon, a piece of ham, and like 2 slices of bread. Well, if you need anything else, I'll be over there.
How much do we owe you for the meal?
I think you guys got those tokens, did you not, for the night?
I don't recall any tokens for the night.
Maybe that's the other game. In that case, 2 silver each, except for the big one here. It's only 5 copper.
I'll cover everyone for the morning.
Ah,
Why, thank you.
thank you, sir.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Ray says thank you and rubs her head on your arm and starts purring.
So, Brom pipes up. So, we know we're going east. Which thing are we doing first?
Which one sounds easier? Would be my question, if there is such a thing, or if we can tell with the information we have.
Well, we do know that whatever's at the old well, sounds like it's undead of some sort, so with whatever's controlling them, it could be a conversation, it could be a fight. But if we go to the other one, well, that one is just trading this comb here for, some information, so... It's up to you.
I'm so sorry. Is there a map that I can remind myself where these two are in comparison to each other? Or just, I guess, which one is on the way to the other one, if that's a thing?
You know exactly where, I think I just switched you guys over, right? I did, okay. You guys know that Old Owl Well is right here. And you know that Coneyberry, which I should actually allow you guys to see that.
Is that Thunder Tree, right?
No. Coneyberry is just north of that, and Agatha's lair is somewhere just inside that forest.
The road's probably the fastest way to travel, and maybe the safest, arguably. Pros and cons. Then we could just drop down to Old Owl Well.
That sounds like a fine plan to me.
Sorry, you said take the trail? Okay, let's.
Again, we're in Fandelen, I think.
Yes.
Kind of north-northwest, and then hook a right at the trail to Coneyberry.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a great plan.
Right before we leave, if anyone has any leftover food on their plate, I'll eat that.
I saved you my bacon.
Thank you.
Zin, only eating half of his portion, slides the rest over to Matsuya.
Like,
Sorry,
too tired
Ren.
to think I want food, but just seeing it, I kind of want it.
Yes, so Zin slides it over.
Thanks.
So you guys finish up your breakfast. You go back to your rooms and gather up the gear you need. And are you heading out now, or did you want to stop somewhere in town before leaving?
Can I stop and pick up my dagger?
Your dagger.
We picked it up yesterday at the end of the day. That was the silver. You got it silver.
Yes.
Yeah, we got it yesterday. We got Braum stuff as well.
Yes, this is correct.
2 questions out of character. One, do we track rations, Savage? And 2, what is a hexagon equivalent to in distance on the map?
Unfortunately, this thing does not have a scale, because I was just looking for that too. But I'm pretty sure I had said Cragmaw Hideout. I believe it took you guys, a day to get from Cragmaw Hideout all the way down to Fandelen? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, with ox carts.
Okay, with ox carts. So if you guys aren't taking carts, you're probably going to be able to move quicker. So let's say that would be half a day. So you're probably looking like 2 days travel maybe to get to Coneyberry. Or Coneyberry, whatever it is.
Cool. And do we need to worry about rations before we hit the trail, or is that a non-issue?
For right now, I'm going to leave it as a non-issue. Most of those kind of things I'm going to enact once we hit level 5 and make sure everybody's got, rules down, perfectly fine and whatnot. So right now, rations you don't need to keep track of, or ammo. Once you guys hit level 5 though, then we're going to start tracking all that shit.
All right, thank you. I'm ready to go, but I defer to everybody else if they've got somewhere they want to stop.
I'm good to go.
I am ready to roll.
Let's do this.
Sounds like we're good to go, Savage.
All right, so I'm just looking something up real quick because I didn't think about it beforehand.
Savage.
Yeah.
Just a heads up. Just so you know, Yukina's a girl.
Oh. That's fine.
Just so you
still
know.
still a
It doesn't
dragon.
It's 100% irrelevant, but just letting you know, just for future.
For sure.
Yeah, don't confuse it. I got yelled at.
It means snowflower in Japanese.
All right, I'm with it. So, you guys start heading out. You travel for a couple days for a few hours. You don't really see many people along the trail. There's a couple, but nobody really catches your eye. I don't like those random encounters. 1 second. I forgot to fucking find myself a random encounter table. Okay, so a few hours into your travels, you guys are heading down the road. I would like Ren. Give me a D100, please.
Oh, I forget how to. Oh wait, it's written right here. Never mind. 1 second.
I forgot to mention another way to do that easily is you go to that toolbar that's on the very left of your screen, the one that looks like a D20. If you mouse over it,
Yeah.
you can actually then just go down all the way to D100 and just hit the D100 and it'll roll it automatically, so you don't have to type it. 70.
Oh, that's great.
As you guys are traveling, you see an old beggar laying on the side of the road.
Start looking at our surroundings for an ambush.
Sure, give me a perception.
Working on it. Give me 1 second. Or 2, sorry.
You don't see anything. Doesn't look like there's an ambush waiting for you.
Can I offer this beggar a piece of my rations?
At the moment, he is unconscious.
Can I poke him with a stick?
Sure, you look around until you find a stick. You find one. It's about 3 feet long. And you keep your distance and you kind of poke at him. And as you poke, he kind of pushes him back onto his back, and you hear.
Can I get close up to him and kind of like, like cats like sniff your face when they're like unsure, but like cautiously?
As you get close, you see his head kind of rolling back and forth, and you kind of sniff a little bit, and his one eye kind of opens. No, stop, please, leave me alone, leave me alone. And he kind of like scrambles backwards.
Okay, I jump back because I'm startled and I give a little bit of a hiss. And then once I calm down, I just say nothing but just hand him a piece of bread.
He slowly and tentatively reaches out to take it with his hand just shaking like a leaf. If this guy was a surgeon, somebody would die. He reaches out and he takes it tentatively, and he kind of like tears off a piece and like stares at this rather strange ragtag group. None of you, like, your appearance doesn't look friendly, even though you are. So he kind of like just sits there and stares. Thank you.
Can I ask him what happened to him and just let him know that like we are not here to hurt you? Do you need any help?
I was trying to get to Vandalen, and out of nowhere these punks just beat me and took the few copper that was in my cup here. And he kind of like starts looking around for his cup. He finds it. It's only a couple feet from him. He picks it up and he looks in. He kind of gives a sigh like, huh. They took my money.
Can I start like rooting around in like the ditches or whatever around us, like just kind of like angry that someone would do that. Looking for evidence of these people.
Sure. Give me an investigation or survival. Wait, what are you looking for? Like, are you looking for tracks, that kind of thing?
I think I'm more actually just looking for people. Like, I don't know that I'm that smart enough to think to look for tracks.
So yeah, this ditch.
Just anger.
This ditch isn't deep. Like, you can just scan the area and see there's nobody around.
And we're like kind of in the open where we are already, right?
Yeah, you're on the trail.
Okay, I'll just.
For reference, you guys are probably about here.
Did you ping it? Because I don't see.
Oh, that's because I'm on the GM layer. There, that's better. About here.
Oh, okay. So, and that means that those trees and stuff are like still pretty far away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wide open. Like, there'd still be, like, a tree here and there, but not like, forest level trees.
Okay. I'm just gonna look around at the trees and things and just be confused about where these people went and what's happening.
Zin will walk up to the beggar. Hello, sir. I overheard about your misfortune. But are you hurt?
He kind of gives you a weird look as there's blood trickling from his mouth. A little bit. His one eye is like pretty swollen. He's definitely got some cuts and scrapes. And there's definitely some blood like at the corner of his mouth.
Well then let me help you, sir. And I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Although the blood doesn't go away, you do see, some of the swelling go down, and the bruised eye starts to clear up, and he does spit out what little blood is left, and you see him run his tongue along his cheek. Oh, thank you. I'm not used to kindness from strangers, especially, don't take this the wrong way, but one of your kind. I was under the understanding that, those are uncaring, if you understand my meaning.
Zin chuckles a bit. I think I understand you well, sir. And you're not wrong. My kind is not the most friendly, let's say. And then Zin reaches out with his hand a couple gold pieces to the beggar as well.
He stares at this gold in your hand. He's like, "Are you sure? That's a lot of money."
I am sure. The manner in which you've been treated, I don't think is acceptable. And to take everything that you have, I think sometimes people deserve a little help.
You see a tear well up in this older man's eye. He's not elderly, but probably 50-ish or so. And
It just hurts, man. Ow.
Hey, I said older, not elderly. It's okay. He tears up a little bit, and he doesn't take it from your hand, but he puts his hand out.
I reach my hand towards him to drop the 2 coins into his hand.
Thank you very much. I can afford to find a place to stay and maybe even find a job. I'm Davin, by the way. Pleased to meet you all.
Nice to meet you as well, Davin. My name is Zin.
I also introduced myself to him as well.
Seeing as there was no ambush, I'll reach out and shake hands with him as well, if he'll shake hands with the tiefling.
He'll shake everybody's hand who offers it. Through
I'll
his
just nod at him.
through his tearful gaze and the smile that he cannot seem to wipe off his face.
Well, Davin, since you said you're heading to Fendelin, do you need some help on the last bit of the leg? I believe it's only a few hours away from here. Knowing that we just came from there.
I'm sure I can make it on my own. I'm sure you all look like you're gearing up for something. You look pretty busy. I'll be fine the last few hours. That's you healed my wounds. I think I can make it.
All right, then. I hope you have a safe last leg of the journey. Make sure you stay out of trouble there, sir. And hopefully when we return to Fendelin, maybe you'll have a job at that point.
I hope so. And he smiles, and he almost has a skip in his step as he heads back down the trail the way you guys came from. So would you all like to continue on?
Shall we continue on?
What?
Ren is just already walking.
You guys continue on for a little bit, and I would like... Let's go with Valoran. D100, please.
Okay.
Huh. Okay. So as you continue on, you see a man and a boy standing near a cart. The man and the boy are arguing. Just do as I tell you. No, you're not my dad. The man looks exasperated and is just kind of putting his head in his hands and rubbing his forehead. Would you just do it, please? No! What'd you guys like to do?
I'll bite. I'll ask them, is there anything we can help with?
I just need my son to listen to me for once. You're not my dad. I married your mother. Your father's not around. I'm the closest thing you have. Please, would you just listen to me? No! And the father looks at you and says, are you a father? Do you see what I'm dealing with here? I can't get him to listen to me at all.
What is it you're trying to get him to do?
Something the DM needs a second to think about.
I can work with that.
Good answer. Good answer.
I'm just trying to get him to learn these ropes. I had showed him before, and we lost half of our stuff. You know, when we hit that bump, and he points at a bump like maybe, 10 yards away. And as you look around the backside of the cart, you see a bunch of the contents of the cart have spilled out onto the road. I just need his help picking these all back up, and look at me, watch what I'm doing when I'm doing the ropes so he knows how to do it. You realize that this man is quite old to be even a stepfather of this teenager. He says, I'm not going to be around forever. His mother passed away 2 years ago. I'm just trying to teach the boy how to survive. Simple things, you know? And he looks just so exasperated and like kind of beaten down a little bit.
I want to go up to the boy and just crouch down and stare him straight in the eyes. Learning to survive is important. I should have learned more. Bad things happened because I didn't learn and listen. And now I cannot return to my father.
The man kind of looks at you and he kind of mouths the word thank you and smiles. And the boy catches sight of this. He looks up at the stepfather. Then he looks back at you. I do know how to survive.
I thought I did too.
What's your AC?
14.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
He slashes you across the cheek with a dagger he drew out from behind his back. You take 7 points of damage as it cuts to the bone. The father screams out, "No! What is wrong with you?" And he goes to try and grab the son.
I would like to try to grab him when it's my turn as well. With just by the clothes up in the air.
Alright. So everybody can roll initiative here.
If we aren't on the maps, does it just roll?
Yeah, just roll, and I'm going to add you guys in real quick somewhere on the map so we can deal with that.
Are you rolling for Brahms initiative as well?
Yeah, I'll do that in a sec.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out.
And then I just need a couple commoners here. So I'm dragging 2 random things out, but that's not what they look like. They are humans.
That's fine. That's fine. I see it. Was that just like a close up of the grid in like the area where we roughly are supposed to be in the top corner?
No, that is just so that there was a token there so I could add you guys into initiative. You guys are still like way down on the trail. You guys are probably about like here.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Valorant, what is your dex? Like, not your mod, but your overall dex.
Dex is 14.
All right. So, as the father lunges for the child then turns towards what's his face? His father, stepfather. He stabs him in the gut, and then he turns to run away. Ren, you are close enough to get an attack of opportunity, whether you wish to pull out your axe or if you want to try to grapple him, you may.
Yeah, I just want to try to grab him by like the neck of his shirt and like pull him off the ground. Because I'm assuming I'm a lot.
All right, so that would be an unarmed attack.
Okay. How do you unarm attack someone?
I believe you should have something in there. Basically just a D20 plus your strength, but you should have unarmed strike in there, I believe, in your sheet. You do not.
No.
But you do have. You know what? Just hit your great axe. It's the same modifiers. Yeah, you definitely grab this kid by the neck of his shirt, and you just lift him off the ground, and he's struggling. Valoran, your turn.
Can I tell how bad the father is?
He's bleeding out quick.
Does he look like he might need some medical attention?
Oh
Because
yeah.
I think the little rat is secured. So I'm going to start to give him medical attention rather than kill the impudent little snot.
Okay. So you rush over to the father, who at this point is laying there, like trying to hold his guts in. And so you want to medicine check, I guess.
Not so good.
You're trying to stem the bleeding. It's not working too well. Your hands are covered in human blood. The father's kind of screaming as you're trying to apply pressure. You have bonus action left.
That's all I got, boss. No healing potion, so he's kind of on his own at this point.
So, Brahm, he's going to drop a level 1 healing word. Where is his healing word? Right here. All right. so that's his bonus action. You feel, as you're trying to stem the bleeding, you feel suddenly the wounds start to stitch up. And the father kind of calms down. Oh my god, oh my god. He stabbed me. He fucking stabbed me. Brahm is going to suggest maybe trying to, actually, you know what? Brahm's gonna walk over, and with you holding the child up in the air, well, teenager up in the air, he's going to try to wrestle the dagger from his hands.
Ooh, nice.
He gets the dagger from his hands and kind of like tosses it into the dirt, so it buries itself in the ground. Zin?
I'm going to come over and assist with restraining the boy, tying him up or whatever. I have some rope as well.
Okay. I will allow you to make a survival check to see how well you tie the ropes. Seems pretty well tied. How exactly are you tying him? Are you just doing his hands? Are you hog tying him? What are you doing?
Yeah, we're hog tying him, hands to feet, because he's been a little prick. So.
All right.
And I feel like I got capabilities with my role to do that too. So.
Yep, definitely. You hog tie him, and that is pretty much the end of combat. So now that the child is hog tied, the father stands back up. I don't know what to do with him. He just tried to kill me. You just stopped to help, and he cut your face wide open. Looking at Ren. I'm so sorry. He kind of seems to break down a little bit.
I say we turn him into the local authorities. Little time making small rocks out of big rocks might change his attitude.
Tough love. I like it.
Oh, by the way, I just found the scale. If you look above where your characters are, 1 hex equals 5 miles.
Aha.
What's a mile?
That is
1.6K.
Well, shit. There you go. I don't even fucking know that.
Quick on the draw.
So yeah, but yeah, you guys have 1, 2, 3, 4. It hits. You guys notice that the sun is starting to go down, and the father says, "I think maybe he needs to sleep like that for tonight. It's getting late. Maybe we should camp here at the side of the road. I'll start a fire if you guys, wish to stay and hang out for the evening."
Not a problem with me. I could use a good night's sleep after this interesting day.
Okay.
I'll take the first watch, and I want the kid somewhere I can see him.
I can't sleep. There's too much energy happening. My pupils are just dilated, and I'm just like overstimulated.
Like all night?
Just for right now, until I can calm down.
Oh, he sets up one of the bundles that fell out. He kind of starts and puts it all back into the cart, but he takes out another one, and he sets up a tent at the side of the road. Says if somebody wouldn't mind gathering some firewood, while I set up a tent, then I'll get a fire started when you come back.
I'll go into the woods. Just a little skeptical of the entire situation, but I'll go.
Can I follow her, kind of like skipping along, just like unaware of what just happened, basically?
Yeah, sure. I like that. Dude's bleeding, screaming. I'm unaware. I like it.
I'm just a cat. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you can totally follow her into the woods. Zin and Valorant, are you just sitting there watching the kid?
I'm gonna keep an eye on the kid, but I'm gonna help with the setting up the camp.
Keep an eye on the kid. He's a little sociopath.
Okay. And Brahma's gonna start loading the rest of the stuff back into the cart, and he's gonna tie it all down. Okay, not bad. Seems like it's well tied down. Ren and Ray both come back before too long with some kindling and some sticks for a fire. The old man makes the fire, and he actually brings out some salted meat. And he then clears much of the salt away, and he puts it on a spit and starts roasting it. You guys eat well that night. But would anybody who does not have, is not full on inspiration points, would like to make a campfire story? Should I take that as a no?
No. Oh, no.
Okay. So you guys kind of sit in silence for the most part. The father seems kind of lost in thought, just staring into the fire. And every now and then he kind of like runs his hand across his belly where the wound was.
Can I saddle up beside the kid?
The kid who's hogtied? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And just try to have a little chat with him. Just be like, I'll just sit beside him in silence for a while. And I go, why'd you do that?
Think I can't take care of myself? And he kind of like tries to spit on the ground, but because he's hogtied, he kind of like spits a little bit on the ground, and mostly it lands on his cheek.
You look at me and think I can't take care of myself?
I didn't say that.
I did.
You're saying you can't take care of yourself? He kind of like looks you up and down from where he's hogtied on the ground. Says, with your size, that's a shame.
Yeah. You would think. You think you're stronger than you are. Because I was you. What do you think hurting someone trying to help you, two people trying to help you, was gonna do?
Like I care.
You will. And then I'll just sit in silence again, just right next to him, though.
The father eventually gets up from his space, and he pulls out a pillow, and he puts it underneath the kid's head, and he puts a blanket over him.
While all this is happening, can I just be like sitting cozied up to the fire, but like carving away with my carving tools?
Sure, what are you trying to make?
I'm trying to make a bear.
Sure. Give me a woodcarver tool check. It's probably going to ask you what you want to query it as. Dexterity.
Sorry, I don't really know how.
Okay, so it will be under your tool proficiencies, and then you just click on woodcarver's
She's
tools.
not proficient. She's not proficient in that tool, so it's not on her thing.
Okay, in that case, give me a d20 plus your dexterity modifier. And what is your modifier?
It's 2.
So a 5. Yeah, this doesn't come out very well. It comes out kind of looking like a blob with misshapen legs.
I just look at it and I'm just so proud of this creation that I've made. I've never carved anything before, and I just start showing it off to everyone like it's the best thing I've ever done in my life.
Zin looks at it, pauses for a moment. You can see him holding his lips together really tightly, and he just nods.
Brahm's over there playing on his, I believe it's a lute he has. Yes, a lute.
I think so.
Rather somberly, and as he looks up and sees you, like, showing everybody this, he kind of chuckles a little bit. It's very good. Before he goes to, yeah, so did anybody else wants to do anything before crash time?
I would just like to genuinely beam at this wood carving and how lovely it is. Just genuinely love it.
Val, do you have any feelings on this this quote unquote bear carving?
I will be very supportive of the bear carving, and opine is that it's a good start. Also, on a slightly unrelated note, I'm going to take the kid's pillow and tell them they don't have pillows in jail. Get used to it, Mom.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, at this point, when you do that, the father has already gone into the tent, and you can hear quiet sobbing from inside.
Can I just like slowly walk up to the tent where the dad went and kind of like sort of knock-ish or whatever you would do so that he knows that I'm there, and then just walk over to him, rub my head on his arm like comforting with a little purr, and just hand him my wood carving as a gift.
He hears you knock, and you can hear the quiet sobbing stop. And as you enter, he's kind of got his head to you, but it's obvious he's wiping his face. And he looks at you as you hand him this thing, and he takes it and he looks at it with his face a little twisted, trying to figure out what it is. But then he looks at you and he just gives this really sad smile. He says, "Thank you. I'll keep this with me."
I'll just like put my hand on his arm and just in like a reassuring, comforting tone, just tell him it won't be like this forever, and then walk out of the tent.
He gratefully nods, and you can see the tears welling up again as you guys, or as you walk out of the tent. You can hear the quiet sobbing start again, but like not nearly as strong. You guys all settle in for the night. In the morning.
Can I pause?
Sure.
During my watch in the middle of the night? Can I go over and give the boy a bit of a kick, a light kick at first?
So how do you mean a light kick? Like, are you just trying to wake him up, or you're like?
Yeah, like I almost like put your foot on him and you kind of roll him back and forth, you know?
Yeah, sure. The fuck do you want?
You got a lot of spunk coming from somebody who's been hogtied all day. Those hands must be killing you right about now.
Yeah, a little bit. But do you see me freaking out? And he gives you kind of a dark smile.
Hey, that's all fine and dandy. You can be as tough as you like. But you haven't seen what I've seen. How far have you been across this land?
He smiles. Well, you know, distance doesn't always measure the strength of one's character.
Yeah, and the one being tied really does, doesn't it? If you're so good at defending yourself, how come you're tied up against your will?
6 versus 1.
Pretty sure one individual grabbed you, and that's all it took.
Also much larger than I am.
You're gonna use an excuse every time somebody's stronger and bigger than you? Because in the real world, they don't care.
Well, then I guess we'll just have to find out what happens down the road.
I mean, we don't. I'll probably never see you again after this. You're gonna end up old, alone, no one to love, even if you can survive. Or you might end up dead in a ditch because six robbers decided to mug you. Is that the life you want to live?
What happens, happens. Who am I to argue with fate?
Fate. Fate doesn't exist. If fate did, do you think I'd be on the surface? Do you think I'd even be ever made?
Well, depends. You could have been an accident, but it's still fate.
Says who?
Fuck, who's the god of fates?
Isn't it Mistra?
No, that's the weave.
Ah, my bad. Oh, Timora?
That's luck. You know what? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
You know what? We'll go with Tamora. Well, says who? Says many of the gods. Maybe even Tamora.
So are you going to base your entire life off of a god's fate, as he does quotation marks?
Don't most.
Your mother dying 2 years ago, that was fate?
Yes, it was her fate. And it was my destiny.
That didn't bother you at all?
As he says, it was my destiny. He just lets your question hang in the air and smiles.
Well then, Mr. Bad Boy, in quotation marks again. If you are so bad and so powerful, and Zin gets really close, I will be seeing you real soon. As he walks, and then he walks away.
The child just kind of chuckles. He thinks he got one over on you. That he won that verbal confrontation. But yeah, so Val, is there anything you want to do on your watch other than steal his pillow?
I'm flipping mental coins. I'll take a stab at the kid, metaphorically.
Are you sure? Because I wanted to stab him. So.
Well, before he was snatched up by the neck, I was thinking, okay, magic missile level 2, that should do the job. But it's cool. It's cool.
Jesus, you would have splattered his brains.
Yeah, that was the idea. I figured 2 counts of attempted murder is good for a KIA. But well, let me try the kid. I'm gonna tell him, look, dude, you got 2 choices. You can pull your head out of your ass, or we're gonna send you to the local authorities with your father, which is gonna get you at least 10 years in jail. So maybe you can take care of yourself, but it's gonna be 10 years of drudgery that you could have avoided if you just pulled your head out of your ass.
Well, if they say, I believe attempted murder is actually punishable by death. And if it's my fate to hang, it's my fate to hang.
Oh, we kill you here out on the road and you have no issues with that?
Well, I'm tied up. I believe that would constitute murder in your case. Now, wouldn't it?
Okay with that.
Ah. So you're okay with hanging too, are we?
Only assumes I get caught. I'm not the one tied up.
Oh, see, my father loves me though. Well, my quote-unquote father. If you were to kill me, I guarantee he would report that as well.
Not if he was dead, but the point is, instead of all this senseless violence, there's a better path out there. You can lead a better quality of life. You can enjoy doing more things. Maybe someday you can enjoy a family yourself, instead of this endless cycle of, I don't care about what happens.
He thinks for a moment. Well, release me and let's find out then.
No, you're going to the authorities. You've already committed 2 crimes. You tried to kill 2 people, one of whom I care about.
Well, either release me or let me go with my fate.
Have a good night, kid.
He smiles as you walk away. Who's taking 3rd and 4th watch?
I can take the next one.
I'll take one of the watches as well. I need
Oopsies.
4 hours of sleep.
You did. That's what we did with your shaking the kid awake thing. Zen.
Okay, okay. I didn't know I took double time. That's good. Yep, we're good.
Sorry, was that Ren or
It was me. I was having a weird computer issue, but it's me, Ren.
All right. So Zen wakes you up. It's your turn to take watch. Do you want to just watch, or you want to interact
Yep.
with the kid too?
No, I'm just gonna stay sitting right by him, just in silence.
It goes by uneventful. Now and then you notice the kid just sitting there staring at you, smiling. Doesn't say anything though. You can hear the crickets chirping. Some bat wings flapping overhead. Nothing major though. Ray, do you want to take the last one, or do you want Brahm to do it?
I can take the last one.
Okay. So Ren wakes you up. Says it's your turn for watch.
Okay, can I just climb? Oh, Can I just climb a tree with my little wood carving kit and just like really practice all my skills while I kind of keep a watch around our campsite?
Sure. What would you like to try and carve this time?
Can I try to like make my bear even better than the last one I made?
Sure. Give me another d20 plus your dexterity mod.
And then 2.
So 11. This one comes out a little closer to a bear. It's getting there. Still a little blobbish, but you know, you got the legs of the same length. It's starting to shape up a little bit.
I just like sit in the moonlight or whatever and just like super big smile on my face. Just really happy with this bear.
Okay. Right before the end of your watch, Father wakes up and he goes and sits next to the hogtied boy. And just sits there looking at him as the child is sleeping. Well, teenager's sleeping. Hogtied. And then the sun begins to rise. The night is over. You all slowly begin to wake up. Come out of your tent and the father is starting to cook with a pan. A couple pans on this over top of this fire. Same kind of thing you got in the tavern. You know, some eggs and bacon, ham. You know, some crusts of bread. He gives you all a little bit as, you know, you filter out. Says, so what are you on the way to doing today?
That's how we turn the kid into the authorities.
You know, I can take care of that, he says.
I'm confident you will.
We're passing right by Findalen. Sorry, what did you say? I missed that.
I said I'm not confident he will, though, is the problem.
He's my son to deal with.
He tried to kill my associate.
He did. And I'm very sorry for that. I will make sure he sees proper punishment. He says with his head lowered. Very sad. You can insight check him if you'd like.
Please.
You are not overly sure. It seems like he is in deep contemplation. You're really not sure whether he's going to turn him in or not.
If for the rest of the party but were at me, I'd run him back to Findalen and turn him in.
Braun pipes up and he says, why don't you guys keep heading on? I'll escort them back to Findalen. And I'll meet you there. Just tell me which area I should meet you at. Should I meet you at Coneyberry? That seems the middle point to our 2 locations we need to go to.
Zin says, thank you, Brahm. Yes, please do meet us at Coneyberry, and perhaps it might be a good idea to rent a horse to catch up.
Yes, I could probably do that.
We are going to Coneyberry for you. So if you're not there, we will continue on.
He says, well, in case you want to deal with the Banshee first, he pulls out the comb and he hands it to Ray. He says, you know what we're looking for, the information. If you go see Agatha first, you're going to need this. And he's going to hand you the comb. Swear to God, this guy really needs to start putting shit into his inventory. It is a comb that has jewels amongst the handle on it.
I like slowly put my hand out with like kind of annoyance to take this comb.
Says, I'll meet you in Coneyberry. Just make sure, you know, if you complete one of them, meet me back there. And I'll come with you for the next leg of our journey.
Zin nods.
Brahm and the father kind of lug the hogtied boy over to the cart. He puts him on the cart, and Brahm and the man start heading out. What do you guys want to do?
Zin motions to the party to head on our way.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Second day into the journey. Let's see, we've had Val roll 1 and Ren. So let's go with Zin. D100, please. Few more hours into your journey.
Does everyone see my roll, or is it just to myself that I rolled?
No, I see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I might have
Yep.
rolled just to you then?
Nope,
Oh, you
I can
it?
see.
Okay.
Can you actually roll again for me?
Fine. So demanding.
It's just that one takes a battle map, and I don't have one
That's fine.
set
No,
up.
no, you're fine. 48 it is.
As you guys are reach about here, you see some horsemen riding up the path behind you. You can hear them coming from quite a ways off. There's about a dozen of them. They're all clad in armor. None of them overly shiny. Definitely battle worn. The men look a little tired. As they're coming charging up the path from behind you, what would you like to do?
Zin will step off to the side of the path and continue to walk slowly on the uneven terrain.
Yeah, I copy that.
Yeah, just moving out of the way for now.
That's 4.
As they come up to your spot on the road, the one in lead puts his hand up and makes a fist, and everybody slows to a stop. Good day.
Good day to you as well, sir. What brings you over this way?
We're on the hunt. And honestly, my men are getting tired. We could use a hand. You all look rather capable.
What is it that you could use a hand with?
Well, have you seen any orcs in the area recently?
No, we haven't seen any at all, in fact.
He notices Ren there and her kind of like hesitancy. Don't worry.
I just like, okay.
We're not you. You don't look like you fit the description. We're looking for full-blooded orcs. I hear they've been hurting people along the way here. Recently, a man came walking into town and said he was jumped by some people, and we've had reports of orcs, so we think it might have been them.
I see. Have you heard any details of where they might be?
Nope. We just know they were along this trail, so we're looking for them.
Or where they came from?
The man didn't know. He just said he met some people on the road who gave him some heals and gave him a piece of bread and some money.
Sorry. That man said he was attacked by orcs?
Well, he said he was attacked. He wasn't sure by what. But we've had other reports of orcs, so we're guessing.
Oh, sounds kind of like racial profiling, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, I have a question. Is just like outside of the thing, is it when just like traditionally when orcs are hurting people, is it to steal stuff or for just hurting people?
Usually it is in the old
They're
days.
pillaging creatures, aren't they?
Sometimes, yes. In the old days, they would worship Grumsh, which was the one-eyed god. He was a god of war. However, after the war and the Treaty of Garam's Gorge, they kind of switched away from that for the most part, but not all of them. There are still tribes that, will wander the land and they'll pillage and kill in the name of Grumsh. It's just not the Kingdom of Many Arrows way up to the north is where I wouldn't even necessarily say goodly, but the more societal kind of orcs would be from.
Okay, thank you. I was just curious.
Yeah, no worries. But he hears the word racial profiling, and he looks over at Val. Well, I mean, he kind of blushes in the face, and he's like, well, there have been other reports. And it's not like we're just going to charge in and kill them if we find them. Questions. There'll be questions.
Well, good. I was pulling your leg more than anything. Could well be orcs. Could be.
What are the other reports?
Well, just other people traveling, getting beaten, their goods stolen.
By orcs, specifically.
Most of the reports have been about orcs. I mean, there's always bandits here and there.
there a reward for helping you hunt them down?
The reward is the service itself, being a good citizen of the Sword Coast.
Oh no. As in, no, there is no reward.
Honor is a reward in and of itself.
No
What
thanks.
what exactly is this help you're asking us for then, as we haven't seen any orcs or heard of any of these tales?
You come with us, and if we find them, we will ask questions, and should it result in violence, then you help us.
Then turns to the group quickly and just looks for their thoughts, looking for a nod, yes or no.
I'm just so distracted by this beautiful butterfly that I'm just trying to catch that I just missed this whole interaction.
Um,
I think your mic's doing something weird again, Madison.
Gosh darn it.
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
I think if I turn a certain direction, I'm having issues. Oh, now I don't know what I was gonna do. If there's no reward, I think we're busy.
I would agree. I'm all for the law, but we already have a mission.
Zin turns back to the knighted or mounted soldiers. Well, I do apologize, sir. We are on a bit of an urgent quest. But what I can do for you is, if we do find any, we will do our best to make sure they are either goodly orcs or they are never seen again.
Shame. Onward, men! And they just start galloping down the road further.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, Zin continues onward.
Yeah, Ren will just like breathe like a and continue.
I'll finally like notice that everyone's not moving and be like, what's the holdup?
Zin just waves for her to follow, not even bothered to tell her what's going on.
So, you guys continue for a few more hours down the road. You're probably about 7-8 miles outside of Coneyberry, so you're about here. And I believe Ray is the only one who has not given me a D100 yet. Alright, so as you guys are traveling down the road, you do come upon a group of men who are sitting quietly at the side of of a small pond. They seem to be fishing. Their garb is rather strange to you, though. As you walk by them, you notice that they don't really have any fish. However, one of them suddenly cries out, "I got something! I got something!" And he pulls his line out of the water, and he says, "I found it! I found it!" You guys can make me a perception check to see if you notice what they caught. everyone notices except for Ren. You see them pull out a hat and a pair of shoes. Seem to be tied together. The hat seems to be in the shape of a fish, as well as the shoes. And they all start jumping up and down excitedly. We found it! We found it! Told you it would come true. What do you guys want to do?
I think I'm just continuing on until someone else does something.
I will not really be paying attention because I'm too busy skipping after Ren chasing butterflies.
Valen's in. You guys want to do anything? You guys want to keep walking too?
Zin will just kind of chuckle to himself, thinking that some man just lost his shoes and stuff, and they found it, and continue on.
Val will skip the obvious dad joke and continue on quietly.
Okay. Another couple hours, and it's getting to about evening, and you guys arrive in Coneyberry. It's a very small town. There's not really much going on here. The sun is starting to set, so you don't really notice many people walking around the town. There's a small tavern, which doesn't really seem to be bustling. You know, there's a couple people here and there. So, you guys have a choice. Did you want to go to Old Owl Well, Agatha's Lair, or you want to stay there for the night?
Sorry, how late did you say it was in the day?
Sun is setting. It's probably about 7, 8 o'clock.
I vote we stay for the night, get some rest, and continue on in the morning.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Alright, so you guys approach the tavern. You know, the woman says it's 5 silver a person per night, 1 meal and 1 drink included.
Zin nods and hands the silver over.
Same.
Seems reasonable.
Did you guys want to do anything while you're in town for the night?
How big is this town?
It's pretty tiny. I'm pretty sure it's only... Give me a sec, I'll look it up, but I'm pretty sure there's not really anything here much. Give me a sec. Yeah, it is a village. You are looking at roughly probably 3 to 350 people total population.
Much smaller than Fendelin then, right?
Oh yeah, like probably I think Fendelin has closer to like 1,500.
Yeah, then. For me, we can just... I'm down to have a drink and then off to bed.
I'll peruse my spells to make sure everything's in order for the next day and call it an early night.
I'd have a couple of drinks.
Sure. It's 5 copper a drink after the first one that comes with the room.
I would love to have a few drinks if anyone wants to join me for a couple of extra after a bit of a harrowing journey.
Zin will stay and he'll have an extra drink as well, so I'll take that off. He drinks his quite slow.
I'd like a warm milk, please.
The barmaid looks at you strangely. Sure, warm milk coming up. She brings out your guys' drinks. You guys have gotten used to, having Brahm sitting there playing at the head of the tavern. But since he's not here at the moment, it is quite quiet in here. There's maybe 3 or 4 other patrons. That's about it.
I think just without the music and all of the like talking that he does, there's like more time for Ren to just like get a little bit more in her head about with the whole orc thing that happened earlier in the day, all of those things, because so she's just like a little grumbly drinking her ales and just like in her head.
Sure. So is there anything you guys want to do before you hit the hay? Any conversations you'd like to have? Anything like that? A bar story?
Well, Zin, when he gets to his second drink, he starts to look a little more relaxed. And he notices that Ren looks a little even more quiet than usual, I should say. So he looks over to Ren and, hey, is everything okay?
You guys are really nice. And so thank you. Because today was more familiar than the encounters I've had recently.
Then pauses for a second, then nods and raises his glass. I wouldn't want to be stuck with any other group.
As he's saying his little toast, I kind of nuzzle in a little bit closer and kind of like snuggle up to Ren a little bit to help her feel better.
A little smile and a little pat you on the head. Just, I grew up with full orcs, so, and they, a bit reflecting when she says that they're good. They try. Mostly.
Zin nods again. Oh, well, that's the trouble when there's a few bad apples that kind of ruin it for the rest of us.
And I'll like just down the rest of my ale.
And then I just got so relaxed and comfortable sitting next to Ren that I'm just like sleepy.
Say you're sleepy or sleeping?
So cute.
Like sleeping, like when you just feel like really comfortable and safe and you just like fall asleep, or like cats do.
Alright, yeah, no, that's fair. The barmaid comes up and it's about 9:30. If you're gonna sleep, it might be better to head to your room, don't you think?
I'll just hoist her up and carry her to wherever I'm led for our rooms.
Zin heads over to his room, and gets ready to go to sleep. But before he does, he keeps on thinking about what he heard in his head a couple nights ago, and the name Yukina. But with all the things that have happened today and his exhaustion, he ends up going to sleep. But the last thought he has is about Yukina and what it might mean.
Okay. So, you guys all take your rest that night. You wake up in the morning. People prep their spells. You guys come down for breakfast. It's pretty much the same kind of thing you got at Fendalen, although it's missing the slice of ham. So there's bacon, bread, and eggs. What would everybody like to do? If you guys want to do some discussion over breakfast about which one you're going to first, or what you want to do, it's up to you.
Can I just like be super starving and just eat every single piece of food except for the bacon and just slide it over to Red?
Sure.
I'll trade you for my bread. Not much of a bread person. More meat.
Zin hasn't come down yet.
Okay. And what is Zin doing?
Well, you can hear a bit of commotion coming up from his room. Just like, no, don't eat that! What are you doing?
Does the commotion sound potentially bad? Or just like
Zin
chill?
sounds stressed.
I'll come like hurriedly stomping down the hall to your room and knock on your door.
You can just hear Zin running around and things clashing and banging in his room.
Ren, do you speak Draconic?
No.
Okay, give me 1 second. From inside, you can hear Zin, but you also hear this strange language. Give me a... I'm gonna say probably... history? Not a fucking clue.
I obviously know a lot.
You hear some strange, like, kind of gravelly voice, and it's speaking something that you apparently have not heard before. And Zin's kind of, like, freaking out a little bit, telling whatever is talking to him to stop eating things.
Is the door latched? I'll try to open the door. Like, try to burst in the room.
The door swings open. And then you see something super tiny running at you, and Zin's like, close the door!
I'll get in and slam the door closed.
So, I'm guessing this is your Drake, right?
This is Yukina, yeah.
So, it is not small.
Oh, I thought it was small at first, because it's categorized as small. Because I get 3 stages with it.
You get 4 actually, but this one is so yes, but small is not like really small. Small is up to, I want to say it's 3.5 to 4 feet.
Okay. So how big would you suggest it is? I mean, you're still gonna it's gonna look small to her because she's like 8 feet. So
Yeah,
she'll take
I'm gonna say it's probably about like 2 feet, maybe 2.5 at this point.
it. Okay. Okay, and like what? So like 30, 40 pounds maybe.
Yeah, probably about actually I'd probably say it's closer to about 50, 60. Just
Okay,
because
the size
like
of my dog Rocco. Got it.
yeah, because
Yeah.
drakes
Oh.
are pretty fucking beefy.
Yeah. I know near the end. I just when it said small, I thought it was a little smaller. That's fine. That's not a problem. It's same thing happens.
I'll just like, I don't know what to do. Just panic.
Zin screams, "Yukina, sit!" Well, except for it sounds indraconic, of course.
Yeah, you hear Zin use the same language that whatever he was talking to is speaking.
Does it listen?
It pauses and it regards you for a moment, and then it kind of like sits back and hisses and looks between you and Zin.
Zin continues speaking Draconic. Friend. You know, 3 times over.
It kind of seems to relax a little bit, and it kind of backs up and sits, and it looks at you, Zin, and it says something, just like hungry.
Zin replies back, "Yes. I'll grab you food. You don't need to eat the things in here." and he goes to his bag and grabs a ration because he's tired of dealing with this Drake this morning.
So it is up to you to decide what it looks like right now, and
It looks like the picture I have set up.
and what type of damage does it do?
It is frost.
Okay, so cold damage.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was called cold or frost.
Yeah, so it's from around this thing, like the closer you get to it, kind of the colder it is in the, like, you know, the vicinity of it. It's not like freezing the whole room, but there's definitely like a temperature change, like, you know, the closer you are to it.
Zin looks over to Ren. He's like, "I don't know what to do." He's like, "I just woke up to this."
I was gonna be like super wide-eyed, like looking between the two of them, like back and forth and back and forth. Like, what? It's where'd it come from?
Zin just puts his hands up. He's like, "I don't know, but I can't let them see it. It seems to listen to me, and I can seem to speak to it somehow."
It. Okay.
Sorry, I just put
Oh,
that up for
okay.
my reference.
Yeah.
The-
No worries.
The Drake looks at you and cocks his head, almost confused. You called me.
I what?
You summoned me. You said my name.
I mean, what? I was thinking of the name I heard in my dreams, Yukina, but I don't remember calling anyone.
So mechanic wise, just DM to player. That is
Yeah.
how this works, right?
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. So basically, I said it in my sleep. I murmured in my sleep is what happened, and this popped up, just as like an over the table thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just trying to find a way for me to have a Drake and not know that I had it type deal, and like it's a finding of powers type deal.
For sure. No, I'm with it. It cocks its head again and is like, "Told you. You need me. Say my name."
That was you?
Do you see any other drakes?
drakes? I don't know how to summon a drake.
Well, you summoned me, and Ren, to you, this is all weird because you are not understanding anything. They are speaking in a completely different language. You have no idea what it is.
I'm like literally just like mouth open, leaning forward, like staring, so confused at them like having this conversation back and forth. Very unsure of what I'm supposed to do right now.
Zin just shakes his head. He's like, well, whatever. He's still talking in Draconic right now. Whatever, so be it. We have to get you out of this town. I don't think the folks will appreciate your appearance. And then he turns to Ren. Ren, can you find a large bag that we can put on your back? Would you think you can carry Yukina out of town for me? With me?
Yes. Just like so confused, and I'll like turn around and like leave out the door to go find a box or a bag.
So your backpack is probably big enough that if you stuff it in there, you would be able to. You just have to take everything else out that's in there and put it in your bag of holding.
Okay. So I'll go to my room, arrange all my things, and like just like come back with my empty backpack. Be like, okay. Do you just tell it to get in, or do I catch it?
Just hold just hold the top of the bag pointing towards Yukina. I'll let her into the bag.
What's that strange woman doing?
We're going to put you in a bag now, and you're going to be calm and be quiet.
I don't like this.
I will make it up to you later. Lots of great food.
Well, why didn't you say so? And it immediately goes and crawls into the bag.
At which one time I'm assuming I feel that it's cold, and I'm just like, yep, okay. Like just like a little bit chilly, and then just like put on my backpack.
Zin says, "Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'll let them know we're heading off and we need to go now."
Okay, and I'll just like passing like the table with our friends, everything, looking at no one, saying nothing, confused, a little bit in shock, and so scared that I'm gonna like say something wrong or do something. I'm just gonna leave.
So, those of you who are downstairs eating breakfast, you guys see Ren and Zin coming down the stairs, and Ren is wearing her backpack. I would like Ren to make me an athletics at advantage. Wow. So
My dice said advantage who?
right, so you guys see Ren and Zin coming down, and Ren almost misses a step as something kind of makes her jerk a bit to the side. And she does catch her footing, but she kind of like shifts the backpack, and it looks like the backpack weighs a little more than it fucking should. You guys can continue.
Try to catch Ren's eyes and her eye and look quizzically as if to say, well,
Zin's
I'll like
just... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll just like kind of like probably have looked up after a little stumble, like, oops, and then be like, "Ugh," and like back into panic mode and just straight ahead to the door.
Okay, I see Ren kind of running out of the inn or whatever, and I quickly scoop up the rest of my breakfast into a doggy bag and chase after her.
Zin's following behind and taking a look at John and ushering him over this way. Or, sorry. Valoran.
All good.
I keep looking at Discord. I'm not
Okay.
looking at the map right now.
I'll take their hint and follow on to see what new adventure awaits.
Okay, so you guys all get up and leave the tavern. Did you guys get outside? Zin and Ray, are you continuing outside of town hoping to follow, or what are you guys doing? Or Zin and Ren, sorry, not Ray.
Yeah, Zin is with Ren, and he's whispering to her as he's ushering her out of the town, trying to get to the nearest tree line.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going.
So, you guys get outside of the tree line, or like far enough outside of town. Nobody's really looking at you for the most part. Most people have been that you passed were just kind of doing their own thing. But you guys get outside of town. What do you want to do?
Zin asks Ren to put the bag down once we're just behind the tree line.
I'll take it off and like wrap myself in my coat because my back is so cold.
So Zin, holding the top of the bag, looks to his companions and just says, "Don't freak out." And then slowly starts to open the bag.
Immediately,
Whoops, too late.
immediately, a Drake face pops out. He's like, "Can I come out now?" In Draconic.
Zin turns to talk in Draconic. Yes, and he grabs another ration to hand off to the Drake.
He takes the ration and he like kind of half jumps, half falls out of the backpack. And he's like, he chews it down. Thought you said good food.
Later.
Fine.
Okay, Ray's a little startled, so she like jumps back at the immediate when he pops out, but after a second she kind of looks at him and I'll pull out the breakfast I had stuffed in my pocket and just like offer it to this dragon creature.
He looks at Zin. Friend?
Zin nods and says friend back.
How are you offering it? Like in your hand, or are you putting it down on the ground?
Like a little bit of both, you know, like when you're feeding the ducks and you put like a little on the ground, but wanting it to take it out of your hand situation.
This thing dives at it. But, although it looks like at first that he's just going to take your hand off with the rest of the food, his tongue kind of like jumps out and kind of like wraps the food and just pulls it into his mouth. Or her mouth. That's better. Your friends know what good food is.
Zin chuckles.
Can I like reach my hand out and have like a toothless hiccup moment to see if this thing will let me touch its face?
It kind of recoils a little bit, but it doesn't, like pull all the way away, and it doesn't bite you.
Okay, so I like reach out and give it a little like scratch on the head.
It lets you scratch it. And it looks over at Zin. Ah, she's good at this. I couldn't get that spot.
Zin chuckles again and turns to the rest of the group and says, "So this is Yukina, and apparently it's mine."
She looks at you. Mine?
Wait, it can't hear me, or does it speak human too?
Oh, right. No, it does not speak common.
But anyway, he'll say, not mine, but it's assisting us somehow.
While all this is happening, Ray has 0 senses for like boundaries, and since I was given the okay to scratch this dragon, now I'm like all rubbing on it and purring and wrapping my tail around its face and all those things.
It looks at Zin. She smells like food.
Zin looks at it with a stern face. Do not eat. No. In Draconic.
Oh. It kind of looks a little uncomfortable right now.
Ray is just assuming that like we're already the bestest of buds.
Yeah, it's sniffing you a little bit. Looks at Zin. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. So, where would you guys like to go? You have 2 quests in this area.
Above table talk, the Banshee was a quest directed by Brahm's person, correct? Not the old Owl Well one?
Yes.
Okay. So then I would suggest to the group that perhaps maybe we should check the old Owl Well first.
I agree.
The thing.
I'm just too obsessed with this dragon thing. I just nod to the group.
So you guys want to head to the old Owl Well?
Yes.
So you guys head...
Sorry if that messes up your plans. I just didn't want to do that without him.
No, I actually prepped for the lair. I prepped for Old Owl Well and something else that you guys haven't come across yet.
You're way more impressive than we are then.
You always got, as a DM, you always got to prep for more than one thing in case, especially if there's a list of different things they could do and nobody's like made a 100%, we're going to go do this. You always got to prep for the other ones that they could do, right? So so you guys want to do Old Owl Well?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
All right. So you guys head southeast into the hills. It takes you guys a little while. In fact, it takes you most of the day. You guys have left probably about 8 o'clock in the morning. And it is 5, 10. It is almost 20 hours. Or, sorry, 20 miles. Sorry. You guys can roughly get about 26 miles in a day. So, you guys get there, and it's probably about, say, about 6:30 in the evening. As you crest a low ridge, you spy the crumbling ruins of an old watchtower standing amid the rugged hills. The place is so old that the walls are only mounds of rubble enclosing a courtyard of sorts. Adjacent to the broken stump of an old tower, a colorful tent has been set up in the middle of the courtyard, but no one is in sight. Now, let me just switch you guys over here. You guys can all drag yourselves in down in this bottom area. Down here.
How do I delete one? I did it by twice by accident.
Just click on the token and hit delete.
Thank you.
Before we get too far, I want to explain to the party that in anticipation of dealing with the undead, I've taken the liberty of learning a spell that, when enacted, will allow us to disappear from the undead's vision as long as we don't attack them. So if I yell stop attacking, words to that effect, if we stop attacking, I can make us disappear from them. But if one of us attacks, then we all reappear. So if we start to get overwhelmed, maybe we've got a backdoor out.
What spell is that?
One sec, I'll bust it for you.
Okay.
Or I can pick another one if you want me to, Savage. That's kind of...
No, that's totally fine. So, as you guys enter the area, although the tower is kind of off map behind this, a little ways behind this area, way up here to the northwest, you can see. I believe I have dynamic lighting on this, so give me 1 second. Let me just. Cool. Let me reload. Actually, before we head into this, do you guys want to take your 10-minute break? Or do you guys want to push through?
I'm fine with either today.
I'll go either way. I can go through.
All right. Well, let's take like a 5-minute break then, because I do have to use the bathroom.
Okay. Yep. No, sounds good.
Alright, I am back.
Me too. I'm here too, but Cam's just taking the puppy pee.
Okay. Can everybody just type into chat what your passive perception is, please? It'll be underneath of your skill checks.
Sorry, can you just repeat that?
Type in what your passive perception is. It will be underneath your skill checks. Like under where your perception that is. If you go a little lower, it'll say passive wisdom perception. And the number beside it.
Oh, for her tools?
Nope. Just underneath the skill check says passive perception.
Yeah, I see it. Do I just type it in?
Yep. Okay. As you guys enter the area, you all can smell it. There is a smell of of death wafting downwind to you guys from the tower's direction. Now, as you guys smell this, excuse me, Val, a memory pops up in your mind. You've been on Genesis for a while now and have stopped in a port to drop off goods at a place called Skyclave. As you approach, a tower higher than you can see due to the clouds overhead stands, and the captain tells your father you have some time to explore. Your father says it's better to stay on the ship, but after pleading and whining, your father says, okay, we can go exploring. The tower is so large, it houses an entire city. You take in the different people, the sights and the smells. You've never seen such wonder. Your hometown was small, and even the splendors of the cities you have seen in your travels paled in comparison to this obelisk of godlike proportions. You lick a small lollipop your father has gotten for you at one of the shops. But out of nowhere you feel something pulling you towards a set of large doors. An urge so overwhelming it blocks everything else out. Men and women of all ages dressed in robes with strange items in hand or affixed to their clothes, walking in and out. The smell of paper and sulfur and some other distinct but strange smells you don't know waft in your direction. You let go of your father's hand and do not even hear him crying out your name as he loses you in the crowd of people. You don't really hear anything at first, but the conversations of articulate peoples in discussions you do not understand. Thoughts and disagreements on spells and ideologies permeate the air around you in these overheard conversations, but no one seems to notice you. As you make your way through the halls, you come upon several rooms with men and women at desks listening to someone who is standing in the front of the room, each who seem to be giving a lesson of some sort. One seems to be teaching about necrosis of the flesh, while another is showing what a firebolt can do to the flesh of a pig, while yet another seems to have turned a student into a chicken while his classmates laugh. The man is also laughing at the newly formed chicken student, but he suddenly takes notice of you peering into the room. Hey, what are you doing here? You're startled. You drop your lollipop and you run. You run fast as you can, but you're lost. Before long, you find a door to hide in, and the teacher runs past the door you ducked into. You can hear the footsteps on the other side. As you take a sigh of relief, you realize these stairs are going down behind you, and you decide to go that way. You head down these stairs for a long time, and eventually reach the bottom. As you get to the bottom, you can hear muttering in another room past a cracked door. As you creep closer, the stench of death and decay wafts towards you, making you gag. You look in and you see an elf. You believe he's casting a spell upon a body. Rotten and oozing, it suddenly sits up. I've done it, he cries. I've learned to conquer the death of others. None shall stand in my way. He spins with his arms up high in elation. Suddenly he notices your eyes peering at him from the doorway. His face immediately contorts. What are you doing here? He says, then looks at the zombie. Bring me that child. You tear off, running back up the stairs. The zombie and the magic user both in pursuit. They are gaining as you try and stumble your way up these stairs in your haste. You hear the elf yell back downstairs. I'll get him myself. You hear the elf yell, get back downstairs. I'll get him myself. You burst out the door and run straight ahead, looking over your shoulder, and run straight into someone. 3 men in armor stand before you and grab you as you run into them. Your father is looking for you, boy. At this moment, the elf runs to the door as well, skidding to a halt. I see you found him. This is no place for children. I'm glad he has been found. He took off so quickly, I was trying to catch him. One of the other guards looks at you and say, Why so scared, boy? We only wish for you to take you back to your father. Would you like to respond?
Just lost and overwhelmed by the wonderment of it all. No particular reason, sir.
At this moment, the guard sniffs the air. What is that stench? The elf wizard behind you looks a little nervous. Sure it's nothing. I mean, it can't be anything. I was just working on some fire spells downstairs. He looks down at you. Isn't that right, boy?
Fire spells, very impressive fire spells.
Give me a persuasion -1 of your current modifiers. Just roll persuasion, well, -1 from it, because at this point you're still a child.
You'd think I'd be better at this by now.
We had a long break.
That's what it was.
Did you find it?
Found it. On my way to it now. Deception, you say?
Perception. Or, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Or no, you know what? It would be deception, because you are lying. He was not using fire spells.
Busted.
You see the guard who's talking to you look at the other two. Immediately, you see the guard kind of shift you to the side and pull out a piece of cloth with a kind of a ball on it. He immediately jumps at the elf, and it's basically a ball gag, and the other two soldiers each grab an arm. Once he is gagged and his hands are held outstretched, against the wall. The one who gagged him says, "Wait here." He goes downstairs. He comes back up a couple minutes later. "Erebus, you are under arrest for practicing illegal magics and unauthorized use of the dead." You can see him trying to struggle and break free. But between the three guards, they put him in basically finger cuffs and have him bent over with one of their arm up the center of his back in between his two arms. And they take the two of them take the elf that you now know his name is Erebus off. The guard you originally talked to, though, he says, "Come, I'll take you to your father." He takes you to your father, and of course, your father is rather upset that you ran off. And you can hear the guard talking to him. The guard basically tells him that because of you, they have caught somebody using illegal magics in the magic school. And that he should be taking it easy on you. Because without your running off, he probably would not have been caught. Your father scolds you on the way back to the ship. However, as he's doing so, what you saw plays over and over in your mind as you make your way back to the ship. The scolding is barely heard. Suddenly you hear something shuffling, and you snap out of your memory. What would you guys like to do?
Making the sound.
Sorry, what was that?
What's making the sound?
Sounds an awful lot like something in your memory. But you can give me, I'm going to say, either a nature or a history at advantage. Sounds an awful lot like that thing that sat up off of the table in your memory. And given your school of magic and whatnot, it's definitely probably some kind of undead. Possibly a zombie.
Can we see it from here?
Can you see it on the map? Actually, hold on a sec. Let me do this. Okay, so it's not allowing me to do that like it normally does. All right. So, at the moment, no, you can't see it. But you do know that the sound is coming up somewhere north of you, whether it is directly north, or northwestish. You're not really sure.
I think this is what we were anticipating, shall we?
Zin readies his bow and nods.
And I pull out my axe.
I'll cautiously start forward then.
Zin will follow. My companion's gonna follow with me, but I gotta move it at 2 at 1.
So if you were to just kind of like click and drag over both of them, you can
Yep.
actually move them both at the same time.
Let's go.
And actually, at this point, I'm going to take off into the air. How tall are the trees around us?
They vary in height, but from your angle, you do see some figures moving up this way. Underneath the branches of these trees.
I yell down to the group, undead ahead on the left.
How many?
3 that I can see.
Zin will continue to move, trying to get a line of sight. Can you let me know when I have the ability to see them? Because I don't know if I can yet or not.
Can you see them on the map?
I can, but you highlighted them because of his site, so I'm not sure if it's because of me or not.
If you are able to see them on the map, you can see them.
Okay, so I could start shooting at them right now?
You can, but I will warn you about what Valorant said about his spell.
Okay, got it. Okay, so we'll start moving forward then. Oops.
So nobody has said that they're moving quietly. So, give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, that would have been smart.
I mean, they can't see you. Doesn't mean they can't hear
Yeah.
you, right? Just give me one
That's right, that's
second.
right.
Let me find their stat block, because I forgot to open it, because I'm smart like that. You do notice that as you are creeping up, one of the zombies kind of turns in your direction. He doesn't move. Seems like he's scanning the area, but he doesn't see anything.
So are there special rules? Holy.
That is a lot.
And as you enter this clearing, you guys do notice that there's a lot more zombies around. As the one goes, many of the other do it in response.
That is the thing I'm thinking right now a well or a
Yep,
tower?
that's a well.
Let's back up and look down the well.
As you peer down the
Nice.
well, it is still the sun is going down, but it is not actually. Or no, sorry, you guys just wait. Yeah, it's about dusk, right? That's what I said. It took you guys the whole day to get there, basically.
Yep.
The sun is starting to go down. So at first it's kind of shadowy, but with your dark vision, you can see that the water at the bottom of this looks quite clear. Like it's probably still clean and drinkable water.
I fly down by the party and explain, y'all, I can keep us hidden for an hour, but after that, I'm tapped out. So we might have to be, if we use the spell to get in, it would be hard to use it to get out. If we didn't take a long rest or maybe use, what is it, Arcane Recovery, I think?
You shouldn't be tapped out yet. That's your first spell of the day.
Oh, you're right, I do get 2 level 2s. My bad. Okay, so I can get us in. If we go through them and we don't attack, we should be good. Is this something we want to get into, though?
True. My only concern is if we have a misstep in between, we may be in a very bad position.
So you guys do know that the tower it's just ruins. There's no like actual real tower left. It's mostly just walls and rubble.
We were here to clear out, like to kill the undead, correct?
You were
That's
here
what I
to
thought.
find out what's going on.
Oh, okay. Understood. Okay, then yeah, I think the kind of like being sneaky is smart then. For some reason I thought we were supposed to try to get rid of him.
Yeah, I feel like we are trying to, because we want to figure out what's going on and see if we can stop it. Which would kind of involve getting rid of them, but why are they here to start with? We have we used, sorry, I just want to clarify. Have you cast the spell or not?
At this point, we're still very visible to them.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you did cast the spell.
Oh no, I had not. I was using it as a backup. I proposed it, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
I was operating under the assumption that you guys had used it. I thought that's what happened, because that's why they didn't actually see you guys when you guys moved up.
Oh, see? Yeah.
So
no,
it's up to you guys. We can retcon it that you did use it. Because otherwise it's going to change what has happened so far.
Right.
I like retcon.
So
Yeah.
right now you guys are invisible then.
Okay, yeah. So his first spell's been cast. We're invisible. Okay, then I vote we just push forward. And I will attempt to be quiet now.
Okay.
Same.
Do you need me to roll? Or are you okay?
If everybody is going to try to be quiet as you guys creep through here, I would like a stealth from each person trying to be quiet. That includes Drake, by the way.
How do I make my Drake roll?
So
I forgot to take.
You should have in under characters. You should see your stat block, right? For
Yeah, I see.
Yukina.
Under characters?
Yep.
Oh, like yeah, like yeah. I see
So you bring up her stat block, and she doesn't look like she has any skills, but stealth is a dexterity skill. So you would just click on the word dex, where it says dex 12.
Well, there it is.
And Ren, do you have advantage?
I forgot to switch back to normal afterwards.
Okay.
That's what I started saying.
So Zin, everybody feels like they're being quiet. However, Zin, you notice the snapping of twigs 3 times behind you. Sorry,
Indeed.
4 times, including your Drake.
That's correct.
These zombies hear it. They start heading in that direction. What would you guys like to do?
Do we just try to hustle if they can't see us and hope for the best?
Yeah, the challenge is if we do attack at all, then that ends the spell or the first casting of it, and then we're committed to all of them.
Zin's gonna attempt to keep moving on at a bit of a faster pace, but still being cautious.
Okay. You guys can continue to try to move if you wish. Walking 10 feet. Okay. Do you guys have black marks on your map, by the way?
No.
No?
No.
No.
Okay, stop moving, because apparently something's wrong. Yep, there it is. Alright, now you guys got black marks?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Now I do. Yep.
Okay, yeah, so you probably shouldn't have been able to see all of those. That was my mistake. I did not have dynamic lighting turned on, so yeah, you shouldn't be able to see past a lot of those trees, so that's my bad. So, as you continue, I would like everybody to make me another stealth check. Another twig snaps behind you, Zin, as Ray steps on one.
Yep. Zin's gonna keep moving forward, still cautiously.
And another stealth check, please. Come more sounds. However, in response this time, Zin, you see somebody step out from the tent. What is all that Hello? Who are you? And he looks directly at you, Zin.
He shouldn't be able to see me. Fuck.
He's not undead.
Zin's startled. Zin.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Zin's startled. He's like, my name is Zin. Who are you?
I am Haman Cost. He shouts. He's dressed in a red robe with sallow skin. He has a shaved scalp and a black tattoo on his forehead. Who is able to see him right now?
I can.
The guy off to the left with a little blue in the right lower corner about 4 o'clock.
Yep.
Yep, see him.
Alright, anybody who can see him can give me an Arcana check. or a history check.
What was his name that he just said again?
Haman Cost. Valorant, I'm actually going to give you advantage on that because you would know a little more, not necessarily about this particular person, but the way he's dressed and whatnot. So you can just do one more roll for Arcana.
Got it.
What is sallow skin?
I believe pale.
Oh, like sickly. Okay, okay, okay.
And Zin. Alright, so Valorant. You recognize this tattoo. Not necessarily exactly what it is, but it is definitely a necromantic symbol. Zin, you recognize that the garb he's wearing is, and the way his head is shaved with the tattoo, this is probably a Red Wizard of Thay. What are you doing here?
I have come to see you, of course.
How do you even know me? How do you know I was here? With what business do you come?
I have heard wonders about your strength from my fellow companions. And I needed to see for myself.
He hollers, "Zombies, stop!" All the zombies stop moving. Says, "I see. Well, don't really care why you've come, but you do look like you know what you're doing with those blades and that bow. One of your other friends, have them step out for me, if you would not mind."
Zin signals for them to step out.
Okay, I'm coming.
I don't come fully out. I just like poke my head around the tree, still hesitant.
Okay. Ray, have I done a memory for you yet, by the way?
No.
I've not. Okay. Give me 1 minute while I pull it out, because it's the perfect time to do one for you as well. Alright, I also need a pack of cigarettes from my freezer. 30 seconds. Alright, I'm just finding the proper one. Okay, here we go. As you see this particular person, something in your mind recalls a memory. Your father and grandfather have laid out the path for you of your mother's travels. Before you leave, your father says, one last thing. If you see hairless people with tattoos in red and black and gold garb, run. These words echo in your mind as you make your travels. It takes you about 6 months to reach Unicorn Run, the first stop on your journey before heading to the grandfather tree. Once you enter the forest, you keep the river on the right side and follow it deeper and deeper into the forest. Where at first this is the wrong memory. I'm sorry. Sorry, give me 1 minute. I started the wrong one.
No worries.
Okay. It has been a year since you walked back into the village with your head held high and the runic symbol called the Triskel. You grip it tightly, wondering what is taking your mother and father so long to come home. They said they were just popping out for a quick hunt. From down the trail, you hear yelling. A crowd has gathered and suddenly splits as you watch your father run toward the house, carrying a withered form in his arms. He bursts through the door, uses a leg to clear off a table, and lays the form upon it. You follow him in a run. You are shocked to see it's your mother. You can hardly recognize her. Her form is withered and wrinkled, almost like that of an old lady, but her lips are cracked and chapped. She seems weak, like you would expect someone to look after days without water. Your father yells at you, "Go! Get the healer, now!" What do you do?
I'm kind of like a little bit panicked. Everything happened so fast, just kind of piecing it together, and it takes me a minute, but then I run to get the healer like I'm asked.
I said run, girl! You take off running, and you go get the healer. You come back. And after some time of this healer hovering over your mother, as you stand outside the door to the main room, you see the healer look at your father and shake her head. You hear the words, days, suffering, pain. Your father puts his head in his hands, and he begins to cry. Your mother at the moment is unconscious. But you do hear your father order some of his men to find those in red, black, and gold garb with shaven heads. We must find them. Get them to reverse this. He sees you standing in the doorway, sad and not understanding. He brings you inside, and he says, "Sit with your mother, girl. I'm fear she does not have long for this world." Over the next couple days, you do all you can to make your mother comfortable, which for the most part is water. More and more. You've never seen somebody drink so much. And even as she drinks it, she does not seem to be getting any better. Her skin begins to dry more and more until the skin cracks in multiple spots. Now you're having to mop up the blood that spills from her and try to bandage her wounds. Do you have anything you'd like to say to your mother before she passes during these few days?
I'm mostly just in shock and kind of disbelief of what's happening, so I'm a lot more quiet and stoic than usual, just kind of going through the motions. But when she gets closer to the end, I guess I just sit down beside her and like grab her hand and just start crying. And then through the like breathing and the tears, I just say, I love you.
She smiles. It's obvious that she's trying to hide the pain from you. And she croaks out that she loves you too. She gives you two last pieces of advice. First, she says, follow your own path. Do what makes you happy. And she does say, excuse me, she says, I believe one day you would make a great druid. She kind of croaks out grandfather tree. And then she tells you, stay away from those in red, black, and gold garb. A few hours later, you're sitting in the room, you're holding her hand, and you feel the last bit of strength leave the hand, and it goes lax in your grip. Your father's holding her other hand, and it takes you a moment to realize what has happened. As your father stands up and clasps your mother's face in his hands and tries to rouse her, to no avail. You snap back to reality as you hear the mage tell the zombies to stop. So, with that, your memory ends. You hear...
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
You hear the the mage pipe up and say, well, I do not really care what you've come here to seek, but I do have an issue that you could maybe deal with. If you're interested, I will pay.
Do tell.
Did I close I did fucking close it, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Here it is. There's orcs not far from here at the Wyvern Tor. I need them removed. I found them scouting here the other night, and they seem inclined to cause me trouble.
Why do you think they're trouble for you?
Well, it's not very often somebody scouts your camp and decides to leave you alone, now is it?
Your camp is interesting.
Well, they are here for my protection while I do my research.
What do you research, if I may ask? Being a wizard myself.
Lost magics of Netheril.
As all of this is happening, I just like full like big cat eyes, and I'm just like backing away from the situation slowly, which is like not my kind of character, but I'm just like backing away.
Everybody can roll me a perception to see if they notice Ray's reaction. Zin, I would say you probably notice it.
Yeah. So Zin notices out of the corner of his eye and puts a hand to his side, trying to signal very calmly to Ray to stay.
Ray, you can make a perception to see if you notice Zin's movement. Yeah, you notice it.
Okay, I notice it, but all my instincts are telling me to leave, abort mission, so I ignore it and I keep backing away.
Okay.
Zin trying to play off as he doesn't notice, trying to keep the red cloaked person distracted. What do you pay?
Well, I mean, you bring me back. Tell you what, you bring me the heads of the orc, and I will pay you 15 gold a head.
15 gold per head, you say? And do you know roughly how many of them you saw?
Well, I only saw a couple, but if there's 2 scouts, there's usually quite a more waiting in the winds.
Yes, of course. They always travel in quite large groups. Which direction did you say they were?
Well, Wyvern Tor is to our southeast, not far. Maybe 5 miles.
Well,
Instead of gold, we might exchange knowledge.
that is... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was just saying perhaps instead of gold, we might exchange payment in knowledge.
What kind of knowledge are you thinking?
With us being wizards, I'm sure we could learn from one another.
Quite. Tell you what, gold for the heads, but a second job, if you will. I know to the north of here somewhere there's a banshee named Agatha. She's a great diviner in the past, when she was alive. Curious if those powers transfer into death. If you are able to find out from her who was the wizard who built this tower, you and I can exchange some knowledge.
I have to discuss that with the rest of my party.
Where did your cat friend go?
Probably sniffing around. Butterflies or thing.
As long as she does not harm my zombies. They are my protection, after all. Well,
I want to start looking around for her, realizing that she is gone.
sure. Roll me a perception. See if you can see which direction she went. Can you see her on the map?
Yeah.
Then you can see her. You know where she went.
Okay, I just want to watch her for now until. For now, I'll just watch.
Sure. And Hammond says, by all means, discuss amongst yourselves. I'll be in my tent. And he calls the zombies. Zombies, come. And they all start walking towards him.
Okay, I'll come down towards Ray then.
So the mage goes into the tent, and he, as soon as the zombies get close enough, he says, "Stop!" And they all stop moving. Ren, you went and caught up to Ray, as Ray has been backing away.
You okay?
I just look at her with wide eyes and just shake my head like frantically.
Okay, I'll just reach my hand out to give the head strokes to try to like help calm you down. And do you know him?
The head pats calm me down, and I'm just looking a little less panicked. And then I just look at her and give her, in a nutshell, the memory that I had.
Zin's gonna head over at this point.
Well, Zane, we need to talk, I think.
Oh, we do?
No, not you and me. I think the whole party needs to talk and decide which course of
Oh,
action
yeah,
we
yeah,
wanna
yeah.
go with.
Yeah, no, of course, of course. I just was trying to slow it down. So Zin comes over quietly, hearing a bit of the discussion, kind of getting himself caught up to speed. And then waits patiently for it to end. And he looks over at Ray and asks what she would like to do.
I can't. I just say, like, no, I can't work with this. I can't.
Okay.
Understood. Are you wanting to leave or something else?
And something else is an okay option too.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I say, and something else is definitely an okay option too. There is no wrong answer. If this is a deal killer, we stand with you. Or at least I do.
Yes, it's only gold that we're here for.
I support whatever you would like to do.
Because I will not hunt orcs either.
No, of course not. That was more of a stall tactic on my part. he caught me by surprise quite a bit there.
I won't work for. I won't. I don't think it's worth the money, and I choose to leave.
Would you like to leave or like of course we can leave. Do we want to leave him alone to continue his work here?
Or we contact the orcs and see if they've got a counteroffer. I'm sure there's no love lost there either.
Because the undead are sorry, I'm just reading back. Being people are being chased and affected by his zombies. But I also have no skin in their game either, so I can do anything.
Okay, so just so I'm understanding, we either work for him or fight him to get by. Those are our options.
Or we could just walk away.
Yeah, so the job was just to find out what is going on there, and nobody had been attacked by the undead. They had just been sighted.
Got it. So we just now we kind of know what's going on. So we could theoretically just back away, and we would have the knowledge that we need to inform the people to get our 200 gold. I think it was, or 250 gold for the group.
Yeah, it was 1,000 for the group,
Yeah, 250 apiece.
so 200 each.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Okay, then I don't think we should fight him. And if we don't need to pass for any particular reason, and we've done what we've essentially come here to do, then I vote that we leave.
All right. Then do we head off to a spot a little ways away from here that we can camp to for the night?
I would like to be as far away from him and the zombies, and as much as I hate to say it, the orcs while we sleep.
Savage, can I roll Arcana to figure out or learn more about zombies?
Yeah. In fact, I would say advantage because of your own school of magic. Now, what in particular are you trying to learn? Oh!
I'm just trying to learn more about how hardy they are, how fast they are, what their weaknesses might be. Because at some point, I don't think the necromancer is going to go away without a very firm invitation.
So, you know that compared to the average person, they are rather slow. These ones don't really seem to be wearing much in the way of, like, armor or weapons. They can be a little hard to kill, just because of, basically needing to, make them immobile or destroy their brain. And you know that poison does not affect them.
Specific question, I don't know if my role will tell me this. If we take him out, do they lose focus?
You know what? Give me a minute. I need to look up what's the raising spells and the necromancy wizard. 1 second.
One of my characters once tried to date a necromancy wizard. It did not work.
Gee, I wonder why. Jesus.
You just weren't their type, eh?
Nope, not quite.
A little too lively.
Just like the most lively. But an assassin, so it's not like she was a great person.
So I would say that your knowledge, you would know that it depends on how they were raised. Depends on the spell that was used.
Got it. I defer to the party as my usual refrain goes. It'd probably have some interesting things to loot, but it doesn't seem like an easy fight, and we can get 200 gold just for providing the intel.
Take that money and run.
I can live with that.
Zin nods and starts heading the direction away.
No's gonna inform him. You guys are just gonna ditch.
Well, oh, should.
It's up to you guys. You guys can totally ditch if you'd like.
Yeah, I mean,
Well-
I don't care. I mean, I don't see why we need to go back to tell him.
Yeah, I mean,
If
we'll
we're not
just say,
trying to be friends with him, right?
Okay.
we're gonna go snitch on you for 200 gold. Don't stop us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
down to just peace out.
It'd be different if I thought we might have a chance of dealing with him in the future, but it sounds like it's gonna be a no-fly zone.
Okay. So where are you
I
guys
wouldn't be
heading then?
surprised.
Well, I assume we gotta head as far or as close to towards the town as we can get before we need to sleep, because I don't think we'll make it to the town from here, right?
No. Well, I mean, you could, but you'd have to march through the night.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, speaking of marching through the night, I'm just curious on what your rules are for like sleep deprivation.
So like you would have if you guys were to march through the night, you'd get a level of exhaustion in the morning, like as you got to town. So we call that forced march, which means instead of sleeping, you guys decide to go on. You will get a level of exhaustion, and then depending on whether you guys decide to go to sleep when you first arrive back in town, or if you decide to do other things, you might get disadvantage on some rolls and shit. So, and then 7 days with no sleep, each level of exhaustion, you get more detrimental effects, and then once you hit the 7th level of exhaustion, bye-bye, you die.
Sweet.
just for distance, if we went as far as we could tonight and then slept and then woke up, the next day would we be able to make it towards the Banshee?
Let me take a look at the map here. It took you guys roughly 12 hours, I believe, to make it there. Oops, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, we probably have maybe another 3 or 4 hours tonight that we could march.
Yep, probably. So that would get you to roughly there. It'd be 5, 10, almost 20 miles to there. Yeah, you could get to Agatha's lair the next night. So like if you guys march for a couple hours, take your long rest, get up, you'd probably hit Coneyberry in probably early afternoon.
Okay.
And then probably another probably about dusk you'd probably get to Agatha's lair.
Okay, I'm all for that plan. So, Zin will let his thoughts known to the group that he thinks that we should march for a few hours, set up camp, and then head towards the Banshee's lair the next day, and hopefully we can make it there by the by by the time the sun sets.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that what everybody wants to do then?
Works for me.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm just like emotionally exhausted, so I'm ready just to have a nap.
All right. Do you guys want to do any campfire stories before the night is over?
Can I just basically explain, because I don't think I fully explained to the rest of the group kind of what the panic was for. So like now that I'm calm and had a chance to kind of like be with my thoughts on our walk to the campsite, I just kind of explain the situation and the memory that came rushing back to me when I saw this bald, pale guy in the red cloak.
Sure. You want to recant your story for your campfire story then?
If I don't want to like explain it all.
I would say that just explain to me, like the emotions display across your face as you're telling this story.
So like as I recite the story of how my mother suggested or told me to stay away from this man, I'm just drained and crying, and sometimes through the tears I remember a good memory of my mom and a little smile pops through, but by the end of it I'm just like in a slump, really sad and exhausted.
If they killed your mother, I say we return the favor. But it's your vendetta, so I defer.
So you are actually unaware of who killed your mother. You just know of that warning. Your father never went into details about what happened. He was rather shut off and closed about it.
Yeah, I just was like letting people know that my mother warned me and my father to stay away from these types of people. And just the fear that was in my father's eyes was enough to have me listen.
My bad then, sorry.
Plus, I don't think that I would be emotionally ready to tackle that just yet.
Zin nods and reaches over and gives a couple light pats on her head.
Alright, so give me one moment here. Just gonna prep something else real quick.
Yeah, not a problem.
So while I'm doing this, yes, Ray, you get an inspiration point if you don't already have two.
I don't think I have any.
They should be in your resource area. You should see something that says inspiration.
Okay, I changed it.
All right. And I would like a watch order, please.
I can take first watch.
Okay, I'll take second.
I'll take the last 2 watches.
All right.
Yeah, that should be the full order then, right? It's 8 hours.
Yep. I'm just doing something here real quick, setting something up for you.
No, I just want to make sure I had done my math right. My head.
Yep, all gravy.
I'll just snooze by the fireplace the whole time.
Ren, you're on first watch, right?
Yep.
All right, give me a perception, please. Seems all quiet on your watch. There's no real action to speak of. You know, there's just the night is clear. The crickets are chirping. It's very silent. Is there anything you wish to do during your watch? Sorry, what was that?
No, I think. Yeah, I think just enjoying. You know what? Actually, I'd like to weave a little bracelet of like grass and stuff.
Sure. Give me a. What tools do you have, by the way?
Like additional tools to just like my normal.
Like, do you have
Weapons and things?
like weaver's kit or anything like that?
Nope. I just want to braid some grass. I have a disguise kit.
Okay, in that case, we will go with survival or nature, I guess.
Whoops, my cat accidentally switched me to disadvantage. How rude.
He really doesn't like you.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Your first roll was lower anyways. Yeah, it's not holding together too well. You're fiddling with it, but second watch comes up. Who was next up?
That would be me.
All right, so you're up, and Ren wakes you up for your watch. What are you doing during your watch? Anything specific, or just sitting there chilling?
Perusing spells, reading, contemplating, trying to expand my knowledge.
Okay. I would like you to give me a perception check, please.
Not a thing. Face break in the book.
Yeah, same kind of thing. You're kind of at peace. But the end of your watch comes. And I believe Zin was up next.
Yes, indeed.
So Val wakes you up. What are you doing during your watch?
During my watch, I'm scouting around a little bit, like making sure our surroundings are clear, but also looking to see if I see any rabbits.
Okay. Are you like checking for traps, or are you checking for like, listening for it? Like, how are you checking?
Yeah, I sorry. Yeah, I'm like listening for rabbits or any like smaller like critters per se. Potentially
Okay.
chipmunks or rabbits or squirrels or pigeons. Well, not pigeons, but you know what I mean.
Sure. Roll me a perception. As you are listening for and looking for some game, you hear a twig snap to your northeast. What would you like to do?
That perked my ears up a little bit. I'm going to go down into a low crouch and start to attempt to sneak in that direction very cautiously.
Sure, start moving that way.
I don't need to roll.
Yeah, stealth. But also start moving that way.
Yeah.
You seem very stealthy. How long does your Drake stay out, by the way?
Until its hit points reach 0.
Oh, so it doesn't go away?
Yeah, it says where was it? Right here. I was reading it. It's like when it says sorry, I had it up and then I just moved away. The Drake remains until it's reduced to 0 hit points. Until you use this feature to summon the Drake again, or until you die. Anything the Drake was wearing, these left in it vanishes. So I'm just moving by myself. The Drake's still at the encampment right now.
Okay. You hear another twig snap.
Oh, I'm very alert now.
And now you hear hushed voices. What languages do you speak?
Oh, a lot. Hold, please. Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Goblin, Sylvan, Undercommon.
You don't know this language.
Oh no.
But at this point, everyone may click on their token and roll initiative, please.
Oh shoot.
God damn!
Go team, go.
So Zin, I will allow you to call out a warning should you choose to. As you hear a burst of movement come from the tree in this direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna call out. Enemies, get up!
Okay. Now, just let me modify this stat block because it wants to roll everything to myself. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, I literally put it on roll to public, and yet it's still rolling to me. That's fucking awesome. Son of a bitch. That was wrong. Okay, that one was 14. Alright. Let's see. Got that one there. That one there. Okay. So you guys are all prone other than Zin. Having a nice little sleep. Ray, you awake to Zin's voice calling out a warning. And you hear bursts of movement in the bushes and the trees around you guys. What would you like to do?
Can I quickly jump up and climb up a tree to get a better advantage?
So, it takes half your movement to stand up. You could start to climb up the tree if you'd like. However, there are a lot of trees in this area you guys found that you set camp in. So if you climb up high, you're not going to be able to see enemies when they come out from behind trees.
Okay, fair. I will just quietly wake up the rest of the group.
Most of them, they did wake up to Zin's call of warning. So everybody else is starting to open their eyes already and grab their shit. But you do still have half your movement.
Okay,
and
I
end your
will
action
move-
and bonus action.
Okay, I will use my bonus action to take out my totem of the unicorn, and then I'll move.
Okay. Oh shit, we almost forgot. Ren, you also need to update the calendar as well.
I have been.
Oh, you have been? Excellent. I completely fucking forgot. Thank you.
Do you want this to count as a new day? Or is this still, yes, like the same day? Because I can switch it again right now.
I would say that because it is past midnight, it switches.
Okay, it's now the 12th.
Okay. And sorry, Ray. You got up, you moved.
And I took out my spirit totem of the unicorn, just in case.
Okay, where are you placing it?
Oh, I can't just carry it until I use it?
Not really how it works. It's more of a magic ability.
Oh, I thought it was one bonus action to like take it out and then another one to use it.
Post the spirit totem ability for me, please.
On your character sheet, babe. But yeah, no, it's one, babe, to activate it, and then one more to move it around.
As a bonus action, you magically summon an incorporeal spirit to a point that you see within 60 feet of you. So, I'm actually going to give you control of this totem. 1 second. Okay. You should be able to move it now to where you want to summon it. Sorry, here. There. Now you can see it.
There.
You're going to put it right next to you?
Yeah, because it's a 30-foot radius, right?
It is. And in fact, let me... Aura 1. It is 30-foot radius, so put that there. Ooh, that's really bright. Let me change that a bit. Tint color. Let's go with that. So how's that work? That's a little better. Yes, 30-foot radius. So that is your bonus action. What action would you like to take?
Can I just ready oh, wait. Can I ready a spell?
Sure. What spell would you like to ready, and what is the triggering action?
Okay, I'm going to ready poison spray. And if anybody gets within range of me, I'll use it, and it's 10-foot radius.
Can you post it for me real quick? So it's not a 10-foot, it's 10-foot range. So that means if somebody comes within 10 feet of you, you shoot that off.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And that's it
Renavok.
for me.
Okay, I'll stand and pull out my great axe.
Okay. I'm assuming because you guys got the warning, you probably grabbed your weapon as you stood up and stuff, so I'm not going to make that count as your bonus action.
Okay.
So you still have your
Perfect, thank
action, your
you.
bonus action, and half your movement.
Okay, so can I move 5, 10, 15 to here to be a bit closer to Zen? And I guess I just want to see if I can hear anything or just ask, where is it? Or yeah.
I'll allow Zin to respond. Zin, the sounds you heard were to your northeast.
Yeah, I heard sounds to my northeast, and rustling.
Okay, that's as far as I can move. So I'll just stay here with my axe readied for if someone comes within range aggressively.
Okay. Zin, it is your turn. Can you post your Drake companion real quick?
Yeah, of course. I can also. I've done a lot of reading on this, so if you want me to explain anything, I can as well.
That's alright, just post it. I just want to make sure. Pretty sure it takes its turn after you, but I want to see
Yeah.
if you gotta take turn to actually command it and whatnot.
I bonus action to command it. 1 sec. I'm trying to. How do I post it?
If you mouse over Drake companion.
There we go. I think I got
That,
it.
no, that was your initiative, my guy.
Oh.
Just mouse over Drake companion in your features.
Oh, I gotta do it my character. Yeah, I gotta do it my features. That's why I was trying to do it on the actual.
Share your initiative count. Takes a turn immediately after yours. Move and use its reaction on its own. Only action it takes is dodge unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it.
Yeah.
Okay. Your turn is up. What would you like to do?
Yeah. So the first thing I'm gonna do is 1 sec. I'm gonna move up a little bit, and then I can start to see something now, or is that just overlapsing?
If you can see their token, you can at least see part of them.
Yeah, I can see their token. So I'm gonna move over one more. And one more. So now I can. Okay, so as of now I can see a couple close to me, and I can see. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, I think I've actually got them inside the tree. That's my bad.
How do I not see them by now?
Yeah, no, I had them kind of inside the fucking trunk of the tree. That's my bad.
So I would have just seen that guy right there, I assume, right?
Yep.
Is that correct? Yeah, okay, so I would pause there because he's in full sight now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to use Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And that also takes up a spell slot. And then for my action, I'm going to fire my bow at it. And if it hits, I'm going to use my Yukina's reaction.
Okay, and what is the range on her reaction? It's within 30 feet, right?
Yeah, and that she can see me. So I'm 25 feet from her right now.
Okay, yep, that works.
Okay, so I will roll.
That is a hit.
Okay, and then so Hunter's Mark I have to use now.
Yep.
So I just roll a d6.
You should just be able to click on Hunter's Mark, I would think, in your spells.
Okay, let's see. Hopefully this works.
Yep.
Okay, and then how do I use the reaction on my dragon?
Okay. So what we're going to do is... Let me take a look at your sheet. We're going to add this in real quick. So, do you see where it says global damage modifier underneath your Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
You hit the plus in damage modifier area?
Oh, global attack modifier or the
Global damage modifier.
Ah, okay. Okay, hit the plus.
Now you type in Drake reaction. And then it's gonna there should be a spot there where you're gonna type in whatever the damage they do, which I believe at this level it's a 1d6. Correct?
Yep.
So add that, and then also add 1d6 where it says critical damage. And then in type, you're gonna put in. I know right now it's cold, but every time you summon it, it can do a different type. So right now, just put in Drake type. And then hit the gear, and then click on it.
Okay, fantastic. So whenever I want to use it, I would just click on it. I should do it for the hunter's mark as well, correct?
Sorry, what? Oh no, because that one's already in there, so you just click on it. So now instead of checking the Drake reaction, just uncheck the Drake reaction, and then just click on the 1d6 part of that bar. Boom. So you do awesome. 9 and 4 is 13. Your Drake, as he sees you pull back on the bowstring, he breathes this cold air, and it goes straight to your arrow. And as you release the arrow, there's a swirl of blue, kind of like rotating around the arrow. And as it sinks into the orc's chest, the orc stumbles for a moment, and you can see on his hide armor that right where he got hit, there's almost frost, and he kind of shouts out in pain.
All right, and then I will just move back a space or two here, trying to keep line of sight. And I think that's all the movement I have, and I will end my turn.
Where were you? Here?
No, I started 2 squares in front of her totem. So
right, because you were already moving before combat started.
Yeah.
Did you want to take a bonus action to command your...
I can't. I had to use Hunter's Mark as a bonus action to
right,
start.
Yep.
So this turn I can't. Next turn I will be able to.
From behind you guys, in this direction... What the fuck? This direction, you hear crashing through the trees as something large comes running into the area. You hear from behind you the crashing of the trees and and he just comes charging in as he slams his club against the ground. He comes running up on you and gets ready to swing, but he had to dash, so he's out of turn this time. Valoran. You are prone, but you are waking up, hearing the sounds of combat all around you.
I am here. I will stand. Since I can see an enemy, I am going to cast a level 2 magic missile and hit him with everything I've got.
All right.
Assuming I can get onto my character sheet.
So the trick is, instead of closing it every time, just double click the top bar and it'll like minimize onto your screen. So then you can just double click it again and it reopens. Makes it a little easier.
How do I cast sleep as a second, or not sleep, magic missile as a second?
So level 2 magic missile, you get 4 charges, correct?
Touche, good point. Okay.
So you just hit magic missile 4 times.
and 3 more, eh?
2 more. You got two
Two more.
rolls there.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 3 for level 1, and then every upcast you get another charge of it. So at level 2 you got 4 charges.
Okay.
Valorant stands up and he looses 4 bolts of purple energy that just seem to like zoom around this tree, 2 on either side of it, and slam into the ogre as he's charging at you, Zin. You just hear this thing charging up behind you, and then hear boom, 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 Roar! As these charges hit him. Let's see, that is a total of 12. Do you have any bonus actions? Or you got 15 feet of movement left as well.
How tall is the ogre? So I guess my question is, if I go vertical, can he still reach me?
If you go vertical right now, you're kind of underneath a tree, so you're going to end up in the branches. All these stumps, I just put them there so that you know there's a tree there, but you can still, like, you know, have some combat in the area. They are full trees, they're not stumps.
Got it. I'll aim for a low branch and try and perch up there, fire it out.
Sure. You could probably find one about 10 feet up into the tree.
That works. How do you want me to move my token to represent that?
We're gonna do this. I'm just gonna add it in here. 10 feet. So if you click on your token, you should see your height, like where you are in the red circle.
Ah, perfect. That is my turn.
Ray, you did have that ogre come into range, by the way. He is within 10 feet of you. So if you want to leave its con save for your thing, correct? Your poison spray?
Yeah.
So you point your hand out and you spray this green cloud from you. Let me see. I actually need to look at your spirit totem. You brought out the unicorn totem, right?
Yeah, I did.
Can you post what that one does?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Advantage on ability checks, made to detect creature in the spirit aura. In addition, you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature. Inside or out the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points. Okay. So it's not really handy right now. He did roll a 19 on his con save, and poison spray.
It's 13.
Yeah, it does not do any damage if they pass. Unfortunately, your poison spray seems to not really affect him. However, 2 orcs do charge towards the group. They use their dash action to get in close, so they can't do anything else. However, these other ones... Ren, one has come rushing at you and is within range of your held action.
And I'm assuming it looks like he's aggressive towards me.
Oh, he looks aggressive as fuck.
Okay. Gosh darn it, the cat hit the keyboard again. I kicked her off the desk, but I didn't notice.
So you hit for 25. So you can click your great axe there in the chat, the word great axe, to roll your damage. You bury this axe into its side as it charges in. It kind of as it stumbles to the side.
I also will just yell in orc. Why are you attacking us?
Goods. Want your goods. Do you have any bonus action?
It's not my turn.
Right, it's
Is it?
not.
Okay.
No, yeah, that was just her held action, right?
Yes, it was. Ray. You see 4 orcs have charged in towards you guys, and an ogre. What would you like to do?
I would like to use my, oh, I don't even know, poison spray, I guess, on the giant thing.
Okay. He fails. Roll me that damage. So under your attacks, if you just hit poison spray, it's probably gonna... Yeah, there you go. 8 damage.
Then can I also hold my healing word?
Unfortunately, you can only hold an action. If you hadn't taken an action, I would allow you to hold it, but unfortunately, no, you cannot.
Okay, that's all for me.
As your poison, you try your poison spray again, the ogre coughs. Ugh! Rock smash you! But he seems to be coughing and kind of gasping for breath. Ren.
Okay, I will. I'll go into a rage. Real quick. And I guess I will swing again.
Okay. Same one?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I should have asked. Ray, did you want to do any movement before?
No. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Go ahead, Ren.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you miss. As he recovers from the first swing, you pull your axe out and you go to swing again, and this time you manage to bury it in the dirt. Wait, you said you're... Did you say you're raging?
Yeah, I'm raging.
Oh, you didn't say reckless attack, though, so you don't have advantage. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, you miss. Do you have any movement?
Okay. No. Nope.
Zin, you are being harried by
Alright.
both the ogre and one of the orcs that
Oh,
has
yeah.
an arrow protruding from his chest.
Yup. But they are very close to me, so that is a no-no for me. What I am going to do is I am going to, with my bonus action, drop Hunter's Mark Concentration and cast Zephyr Strike.
Is that concentration?
Pardon?
Is Zephyr Strike concentration?
Let me double check. Whoops, that's not what it's supposed to do.
That's fine. You can just click that. Yes, it is concentration. Okay.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so it takes up the same slot, which is awkward. So I have to drop the Hunter's Mark to use it.
Yep.
But that's okay. And then I will move. I have 60 feet of movement now, and I don't invoke attack of opportunities. So I am going to move. Right there. So I move right there. I am then going to choose to attack with my longbow. And then I'm going to use my Drake's reaction if I hit, as well as Zephyr Strike if I hit. I'm shooting at the big ogre.
Okay.
Wait, do I get advantage too as well? I forgot if that's there.
Yep. Give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll.
Yeah, so just on the first attack. All right, so
That is a hit.
Okay, so here's my Zephyr Strike damage,
Okay.
and then here's my Drake reaction damage.
Okay. So that is grand total of 22.
Get it?
You strike with your bow. You manage to get behind it, and you kind of do like a leaping turn as you pull a arrow out, and you send it flying, and it buries in the back of this ogre. The area around the arrow seems like he has frostbite in that spot. He's not looking so hot.
Sick. And then I'm just gonna move back one more space here and call it over.
Okay. He spins on you. Rah! Rog smash you! And he charges at you. $19 hit.
Yeah.
You take 16 bludgeoning damage as the club strikes across and hits you in the body. It damn near slams you into the tree. He gives one more. And then Val, it's your turn.
Since I'm out of second level spell slots, I'll cast Magic Missile as a first level spell at Rod.
Okay. Send it. 3 charges. Three more charges come flying out from the right of you, Zin, and you see him slam into the ogre. He stumbles a little bit, and he slams his club on the ground a couple times before he gets ready to charge in again. That is a grand total of 13. As he slams his club into the ground, though, it doesn't look like it has the strength it did before. Valorant, do you have bonus action or movement?
I have neither. That's my turn.
Oh, by the way, Zin, if you wanted your dude to move, he would have moved. By the way,
What do you mean?
Your thing,
Companion? Oh,
it doesn't take
yeah,
an
I can still
action to
move
command
him.
him to move.
Yeah, but doesn't he get attack of opportunity if he decides to move?
He will.
Yeah, that's why I've left him where he is right now.
That's fine. Is his health right? By the way, it only says 5.
No, it's supposed to be 20. It did that last.
Okay, so what you do is, you click on him and you can change the green box. Put that to his actual health. There you go.
All right, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, why is he at 5 HP? It's supposed to be 20.
This orc is going to swing at Ray to start with. For fuck's sakes, why is it still rolling like that? So it's supposed to roll to public, but it's not. Ray, it was a 13. Does that hit you?
No, it doesn't.
So he misses. And the next one moves in. It's still just rolling to me. I don't get it. It is an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 4 slashing damage as this orc runs in at you and swings his axe. He just kind of glances you with it, though. Just shaves off a little skin.
I like my skin.
These next 2 orcs. They both come straight for Ren. $14 and 24, Ren.
Both hit.
12 slashing from 1 minus your resistances because you're raging. And then another 4 minus your resistances. So I guess that would be a grand total of 6 and 2, 8. Yep. Ray, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to use my healing word
Okay.
spell. Do you want me to share it for you?
No, I know what it does.
Okay, I want to use that. Now, when I have this totem, do I have to still direct my healing to a person, or does it just heal the group?
You direct it to a person, and then anybody within the area gets more heals, I believe. So if you want to post that unicorn thing again.
Creatures of her choice, though. So that's
Yeah, it wouldn't be enemies. So yeah, roll your healing word and then post me your unicorn totem again.
Okay, so I will use the. I'm not. Am I close enough to rent it? I can touch her, right?
Yeah. So you want to use Cure Wounds instead of Healing Word?
Yeah, I'm gonna do Cure Wounds instead.
Sure. So post me the unicorn totem, and then you can roll your Cure Wounds. Okay, and you are level 3, so if you're healing Ren, just roll your Cure Wounds. And then all of your friends will also gain 3 HP, including Ren on top of. Okay. So, cast at level 2. So that gives Ren 11 plus your level, which is 3. Although I don't think she's missing quite that much. But
Nope.
everybody else who has taken damage also receives 3 HP back.
Okay, and then after that, I'm going to wild shape.
I believe that's an action. Is it not? I think it's only Moon Druids that get it as a bonus action.
Oh, so that one's an actual action?
Cure Wounds, yes. Cure Wounds is an action. Healing
No,
Word
wild
is...
shape.
Oh, Wild Shape? I'm pretty sure it is. Post it for me real quick. Use your action to magically assume the shape of a beast.
Okay, sorry, I did it backwards then. I misread. Okay, then I will just, I guess, use my bonus action to hold a poison spray in case somebody gets close.
Can't hold the bonus action.
Okay, then my turn's over.
Alright. Ren, you are feeling mighty rejuvenated right now.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Whoops. Sorry. I will attack recklessly this time.
Okay, so you get advantage. And which one are you attacking?
The initial one that I damaged, that I hurt.
This one, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me your damage. Oh, yeah. You want to describe this?
Oh. Okay. I slash him just like across the neck, just trying quick death is the goal.
Like head roll quick death, or?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
You swing your axe, and your axe goes through his neck like butter. The head rolls and the body crumples. Bonus action?
I don't think I have any.
Or movement?
No, I'll stay.
Okay. Zin. This thing's getting ready to smack you again. What do you want to do?
Yeah. I guess. I'm going to. He's too close for me to use my bow without disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm in big trouble. I'm going to drop my bow and then use a bonus action to pull out one of my scimitars.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack with my scimitar, and if it hits, I will use my Drake's reaction.
Okay. Yep. So your Drake sees you start to swing, and he breathes this white glow onto it, and your scimitar seems to swirl with cold magic, and you slash at this thing. You want to describe it?
I'm going to leave it to you.
So you Your scimitar comes swinging across and slices into his belly. The intestines begin to fall out, but as they do, they're frosty. You expect heat coming from inside of this ogre as his insides flop to your feet. But there's not much in the way of steam, it just seems cold. And he collapses to the ground with a ugh.
Sweet. I thought I was gonna die there. Yeah, and then I guess I have no more actions, no more bonus actions. The only thing I can do is move, but I'm in a good spot right now, so yeah, that's it. I can't pick up my bow, right? If I get rid of all my movement.
No, not really.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Val.
Okay, missile for the win. One more time, and this time I'm going to aim for this orc right here that I'm picking.
Okay. Pop, pop, pop. One right after another slam into this orc. And looked like he was about to raise his axe, and just as these come in time, makes him stumble slightly. His mouth is bleeding. Looks like his armor is pushed in on the one side slightly.
Who's my turn?
Alright, so seeing you up there, this one here is going to throw. He's going to use his bonus action to pull out a javelin without dropping his great axe, because actually, you know what, Zin? You probably wouldn't actually have to drop your bow, since you're only pulling out one weapon, so you can still have it in your hand if you wish. The orc is going to pull out a javelin while he keeps his great axe in the other hand. He just can't swing it. And he's going to throw one at you, Val.
Very nice.
Which I'm guessing an 8 does not hit.
It does not.
So the javelin sails past you. Ren, this one's going to swing at you. 16.
Yeah, that hits.
God damn. 15 slashing, minus your resistance, so 7.
And you're okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so the way I do that is I round in favor of the player. So if, say, something has resistance against something you're doing, it's going to be the higher number. You know, a 17 would translate into a 9 if you're attacking. However, you know, that 17 is going to translate into an 8 if they're attacking you. Make sense?
Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
All right, and then the other one is going to take a swing at Ray. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
10 slashing damage. Ray.
Okay, I would like to use. Can I tell who's like the most beat up out of our group?
Give me a perception check. As you peer around, pretty sure Zin is looking the roughest.
Okay, can I use my healing word on Zin?
Sure. So Zin, you get 5 plus her level, so 8 health back. Everybody else who has taken some damage gets 3.
That is so cool.
Yeah, that totem is awesome.
Yay, useful! And then can I use... And then can I wild shape into a wolf since I know what they look like?
Sure can. Let's see. Wolf, where are your... So if you go into creatures and wild shapes...
What category is that in? Under the compendium?
The only one she has access to right now is 1/4 or less, and they are all in alphabetical order.
Yeah. So she can do a wolf in that one.
Yep. So all you gotta do... Oh, shit. What did I just do? So if you go into there, and you click and drag the word wolf, and put that in your location... And then we're just going to put your other one off to the side there. So you just put your wolf right here.
Is there a wolf character on the screen somewhere?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, and that is that in the compendium that she's grabbing it from, or is it somewhere else?
It's in the journal.
In the journal.
So in the journal, right, you go to creatures and wild shapes, and then 1/4 or less, and then you scroll down until you see wolf, and then you click and drag the word wolf into where you were, which was right here. Sorry, I'll put your token back so you can see it, because I don't know if you can see it there. So just click and drag the word wolf, and click it or drag it to where your current token is. And then there you go. You are now a wolf, and make sure you click on the word wolf to open up the stat block for it, because you use most of its stats versus your own.
Okay, on the map, it just shows me, like, I can only see what my character actually sees.
Okay, give me a sec here. Let's see. Do wolves have dark vision? It doesn't. I think you keep your dark vision, though. So let's give you some... Whoops.
Well, when she changes, because does she have the goggles or no? Yeah, she has the dark vision goggles, so she could theoretically just say it stays on her.
Yeah, I'll allow that. I'm just giving it dark vision
just for
here.
the goggles.
So you got night vision, 60 feet. Can you see now?
Yep, I can.
There you go. Alright, you do still have movement left if you want to use it.
No, because if I move, that's like target of opportunity or whatever, right?
Yep.
Okay, then no, I'll stay where I'm at.
Ren.
I'm gonna hit the one that just hit my friend.
So you're going to turn and hit this one here?
Yeah, recklessly again.
Alright, send it. 16 hits. Roll your damage. You want to describe it?
Yeah, this one's like pure rage. I mean, I'm already raging, but this is like, how dare he hit her? And so I also would like to attempt to decapitate him.
Sure, you spin and you just bring your axe around in like a almost a half whirlwind, and it hits him in the neck, and once again, like butter, the head rolls to the ground and the body follows.
Okay, that's all.
Zin.
All right. One question: do I have full visibility of the ogre? I can't ping right now.
Orc, you mean? This one?
Or, the other orc. The one up top, because I can see him, but like there's the big boy in between that's dead on the ground, so I don't know if he's in my way or not.
I would say he probably has like quarter cover.
Okay. What about the other one then? Is that like fine? Because my Drake is small.
But Valorant. Oh no, Valorant's up in the air. Yeah. I would say he's probably got quarter cover too, but quarter cover doesn't add a lot to AC. So.
Okay. Let's do the one up top by Ren.
Sure.
The high one, since it's quarter cover either way.
You want to describe it?
And then.
Actually, roll to see if you hit. As long as you
yeah.
fucking hit, you can describe it.
Yeah, I just if I hit, I'm also going to use favored. Oh, is that one hurt? That one's hurt.
Oh, dude, he is so fucking hurt.
Oh, okay, then I'm going to do the one that's lower then, because I would know that the first one's hurt, because I hit him, I smacked him pretty hard. I forgot that was the same one. So I want to hit the lower one if that's possible.
Sure.
And then if I hit, I'm going to use my favorite foe, a Drake reaction, and then I'll use my bonus action to control my Drake as well.
Sure.
So, see what happens.
That is a hit.
All right, so then we're going to use those as well.
So that's favored foe and Drake.
Yeah.
He is so fucking hurt. Yeah, the arrow slams in along with the Drake. As the arrow soars over top of him, he fucking breathes out some of his ability, and it just fuses with the arrow. And the area around the arrow is definitely not looking good. He's extremely hurt.
Awesome. And then for that, end my turn, but because I used my bonus action to command my Drake gets to bite. And it's just going to bite, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, see if you... 15, that hits. You want to describe it?
I'll let you describe it.
So your Drake kind of leaps up and goes straight for the throat. And it bites into his neck and just drags the body down with him and just sits there shaking the neck, and it tears out. Blood spews, and he quickly just goes still.
Hell yeah.
Valorant.
Last magic missile slot. Last remaining orc.
Send it. You want to describe it?
3 motes of energy strike his chest, and he falls forward to his death.
Did I just change into a wolf and do 0 things?
Yes.
Boo.
Yeah, so you you send out the last of your magic missiles, slam into his chest, and the chest explodes, but for some reason he falls forward instead of back. And as they all fall to the ground, that's where we're going to end for today.
We
Does that mean I get to start next session as a wolf?
You do. We are going to pick up exactly where we left off.
Awesome.
So if there's anything you want to do before you finish your guys' long rest, then yeah.
quick question: since we cast a lot of spells, do we get any of those recouped after all of this, or
You will
does
get
it
them
kind of,
recouped when you wake up in the morning, because you still, this was the first half of your watch, so you
Yeah,
guys
that's
still
right.
got about 3.5 hours of your rest to take.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that they would come back or not. So
Which actually means that your wild she won't be a wolf anymore, because that only lasts an hour, I believe.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but we will pick up exactly where we are now next weekend.
Sounds great.
I was having some issues.
yeah, you're fighting your own kind the whole time. I was like, oh, this is bad.
That was rough.
At least you went and tried to ask, and then they're like, we want your goods, and you're like, okay, fine, you're dead now. Like, I tried.
My heart rate is very elevated at the moment.
Well, I hope you all had a good time. We will definitely pick up next weekend. I still have, well, I guess the one map I no longer need because you decided not to go there. But I do still have another extra map prepped for next weekend. And yeah.
Woohoo, that was fun.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Me too.
Great.
Excellent. Not a problem. Glad you guys had a good time.
Have a good weekend, everyone.